Hey folks, hey folks, hey folks. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear me. You can hear me? All right, great, great. Y'all, somebody requested, a couple of y'all requested another first shift. So you got one on a Saturday. Hey, what's good with it, Jennifer? Hey, Just B. Hey, Sonya Davis. Welcome and welcome back. I don't remember your name. Hey, Bev Davis. Hey, Miss January. You called another one. Hey, Kayla. Hey, True Strong Warrior. Hey, Cotton Candy. Hey, Mom Life Love. And Jennifer, Jimmy Pell. Askew Habla, I'm trying to ask you if um I'm asking you for some water in Italian, but I forgot how to say it. Don't worry about it. So anyway, y'all saw the topics for today. Man, it's so much going on, y'all. I mean, this is gonna be a pretty decent celebrity edition because there's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. I didn't start with anything, no music or whatever, but please like, share, and subscribe. As you see the caption, I don't know if you can see it yet. Tracy Braxton has died at the age of 50. Listen, I watched the Braxtons from season one. I've never missed an episode. Well, I take that back. They took a long break with COVID. When they came back and remember, I don't know who keeps up with the show, but Tony had it was her birthday and she was late to her birthday party. I haven't seen anything after that. I saw Tamar and Vince. I saw when the other Braxtons were on strike, and Tamar Tracy was the only one that was filming. So I watched this. This is like, this is ridiculous. Not when I say ridiculous, it's like unexpected. Is probably the better word. You know, she must be didn't want no one to know what she was suffering with. But I'll go ahead and read the article from TMZ, and it says Tracy Braxton dead at 50 from cancer. And let me get that off here. It says Tracy Braxton, the sister of Tony Braxton, has died. TMZ has learned. Tracy's husband, Kevin Surratt, tells TMZ, "We have come to a time where we must inform the public that after a year of privately undergoing a series of treatment for esophageal cancer, our beloved Tracy Braxton has gone on to glory. We're told Tracy's sisters, mom, and friends were by her side when she passed." Oh my gosh. Tracy appeared on the family's reality show Braxton Family Values. She was an actress best known for Sinners Wanted. She also appeared in There's a Stranger in My House and Cha. She recorded a hit song, Last Call, that rose to number 16 on the Billboard Hot 100. I remember that. She also recorded Broken Things, featuring her sisters Tony, Tawanda, and Trina. As you know, Tracy has famous sisters Tony, Tawana, Tamar, and Trina. The family has experienced other recent tragedies. Her niece Lauren Braxton died from a heroin and fentanyl OD back in 2019 at the age of 24. I remember that. It says the last time we saw Tracy, she was joking and laughing with our cameras on the streets of NYC in April 2019. She leaves a husband, Kevin Surratt, and a child. She also has a grandchild as well, a little boy, I believe. So yeah, I'm coming back around. That was sad, sad. That was sad, y'all. Sad. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I hate cancer. So the other day, I didn't get a chance to play it. Of course, old trusty hand of Club Blue had sent the recordings of that girl leaving a message on for my goddamn fantasy friend Chris Brown. Not love or boyfriend, nothing like that. My fantasy friend now. But I wanted to play those recordings, so we'll have a copy of it on here. That's Chris again, in case y'all don't know. Y'all can take a moment. Again, I love his hair. I love his beard. I love his little mustache. That's Chris. And I think this is the recordings. This is crazy. It's a lot of stuff going on in the celebrity world today. Where is the recording? Oh, sorry. Let's hear. Let me mute my mic.
Well, what time is it? Put the time and date.
Boy, you're giving me mixed signals. You're like reading messages and stuff, and you haven't blocked me yet, so I'm guessing you don't hate me. I just want to see you again. I mean, just answer the phone and then you just hung up. Like, just let me know. Like, if you want me to leave you alone, I definitely will. But I really just want to fuck with you again.
Okay, y'all ain't hear nothing I just read. Anyway, I had already read that the other day. And also, I want to share. Make sure y'all tune in on REELZ on Sunday when they will be running R. Kelly, his friends speak. I think this is. I don't know if this is a sarcastic title, but I'll run the promo and you can tell me.
Once he learned about power, he began to exercise.
I will confess that the first couple of times I heard the whispers, R. Kelly likes them young. You figure, well, this is rock and roll, right?
Pedophiles, and R. Kelly seems to fit that profile. They have a type, they have a zone. And so when a girl is 15, 16, she's appealing.
I considered myself to be loyal to Robert. I made a lot of sacrifices. I spent days and nights hanging with him.
Do you think had it just been different, had he had people like you around him more, as opposed to these lapdogs he had?
I know it would have been different. I saw him, still being in the front of the van, pointing at girls, and his guys would go get him, pointing at younger women, and these guys would go get them. Teenage girls.
Had the sense that he was, like Rick James says, a super freak, but kidnapping, racketeering, never in a million years would think anything like that.
So remember that comes on Sunday at 8 o'clock on Reels. And you see there's a Reels.com. So for those that was asking, is there a online? Apparently there is. There's Reels.com. So y'all, let's get to all these messages that was coming in that was blowing up my little phone, honey, by Mr. Shabazz at ASIS and his revelations. I don't know if he is he's doing this by day or week or whatever. I don't know if he started off like, you know, like with a little bit of little Pac-Man pellets, and then after a while, he gonna give you some more. Is it gradually building to something? I don't know. But what I heard this morning almost took my damn head off. Almost took my damn head off. I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link just in case anybody want to join me on this topic, because we're gonna talk this just a few minutes. Listen, it took my head off. What you mean, Kayla? Last night replay of this? Hey, before we get started, y'all gonna have to like me up for a little bit, cause that's ridiculous. Come on, y'all gonna have to like me up, like me up. 'Cause this probably gonna get controversial. This is crazy, y'all. I'm looking at the likes. Y'all gonna have to like me up, honey. I'll be around there when I get some more. I ain't playing with you today. This is crazy. Yep, need a few more. Few more. I need about two more. You always like me up, Star. Thank you. Thank you so much. Come on, I need about two more. So I come on around the front. Cause we gonna talk. I mean, shit, as long as we've been hanging and dealing, thank you, thank you. Come on around the front. Listen. All my little shit keep popping up. Okay. Listen. I I was getting On the second message I got about Shabazz, I told JoJo, I said, listen, I got to go. I got to cut this on. I woke his ass up. I said, something's going on. You got to listen to what the hell Shabazz is talking about. And baby, mm, 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 mm. First of all, I just wish him and Levi. I just wish him, Levi, and Choke. I just, somehow, some way, they could just be okay. Cause I like all of them. I like all of them. I mean, of course, I'm a little closer to Levi, but I like all of them, and I think all of them are very necessary to as contributors to this space, right? And we're gonna be here a while. I mean, like in this R. Kelly shit. It's just what it is. It's a part of our life. I don't give a damn like what you think about it or whatever. You can be walking in the mall and just say some of y'all have y'all phone out. Those motherfucking notifications come through, you stop right where the fuck you are or whatever. You try to get somewhere to sit down or get over there to the food court. That's the time you're gonna take your break from shopping, sit your ass down in the COVID, and you're gonna sit up here and listen to what the fuck is going on. It's like a back call. Them notifications is like a back call. You all got to line up to fall into the live. Yeah, that's what we doing. It's a part of our life. Okay? Just deal with it. That's our fate right there. Just deal with it. That's going to be on our obituary. We're going to have a message to the people to YouTube. That's what we're going to have on there. And and YouTube. I enjoyed meeting all y'all. Some in person, but most virtually. I'm going to miss y'all. Okay? Just get used to it. We got to start dedicating somebody to go around and speak to all the YouTube funerals, to give a few words on behalf of the YouTube people. We got to find them, that person. Who likes to travel? You know what? Say no more. I know who's going to do that. It's going to be Dana J. I already know who's going to do it. Why I'm even asking about that? We can't send Debo for obvious reasons. Because no telling what he'll say at the podium. You know what I'm talking about? He been smoked on some of that good, and no telling what his ass might say. He might get up there and say, yeah, that they did all them well-beings checks and shit, and they broke my car, and that's not a Ford. That's a what kind of car that is? I forgot what that's a Porsche. They ain't a Ford, that's a Porsche. They got all these police reports on me, and I ain't never even met these people. Yeah, so obviously we can't send him around to the YouTube funerals. We can't send him. So we're gonna have to. Dana J has expertise. He knows how to. I think he can bring the congregation to a cry. Okay, I know he'll put some extra on it. All right, and he might drop one of his famous unsung videos on your ass on the way out. He might have your ass caught up in something that has to do with Don Russell. But I think Dana J is who we gonna have to go around to the YouTube funerals. There's no way. I'm just saying. There is no goddamn way. Anyway, so listen. I listened to that damn Shabazz shit, baby. Ooh. Several things stuck out. Listen, Mr. Shabazz, I don't know if you'll ever hear this. Because you probably don't know we even operate down here under assumed name. But you can't be leaving us on no cliffhangers like that. Hell no. I mean, that'll get you some real bad messages on your videos. That'll get your ass threatened around here. Baby, listen. Oh, so y'all, where do I start? So let's talk about, he said that there were there was his production and that there were two more productions on the way. Like, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, what other productions is he talking about? Like, huh? We y'all filmed them, and who's in those? And what are y'all talking about? It doesn't pick up like where he's left off. Like, what the fuck is going on? All this secret shit. They've been filming and cutting and pasting shit behind our backs. We don't know shit. All I know, bet not know YouTube people bet not pop up in that motherfucker. No more documentaries. This crazy. He said that. And the one thing that blew me away that I had already known, there was a while ago, probably back in 2020, I said that somebody needs to keep an eye on the courts to make sure that nothing is coming through with R. Kelly's name on it with regards to like him signing away his rights to do this or people taking over power of attorney and this, that, and the third, right? Well, what do you know? He says old Greenberg has that said that R. Kelly done, and I'm paraphrasing, I think, that R. Kelly done signed over his rights to his life. Like what? I mean, it was that for payment or, now I'm thinking about all the little characters that entered in the picture, kind of connected to Greenberg. Now, he said he was going to reveal the name of the attorney that R. Kelly got into spats with at the jail. Well, I'm not even guessing who that is. I think I kind of know. Yeah. Right. But when you sign, you got to think about when you sign somebody, oh, your somebody's life, your life over, or the rights to your story, or the right, that's huge. And for payment, okay. So I wonder, is Greenberg behind those two documentaries that's coming up? And the way Shabazz kind of put it, he was saying like, and I may be wrong, so y'all go back and watch it, and shout outs to him. Make sure y'all go watch. If somebody can get the link to that video, his video, make sure you put that in the chat so y'all can, those who haven't seen it, y'all can go over and watch it. He said that like R. Kelly was supposed to be financing his documentary, if I heard this right. But when the R. Kelly, got locked up, of course, no payment, could, be generated from him to pay for the documentary. So it's like a whole bunch of financial ties to this case. This is a whole mess. This is an entire mess. Then he talked about the mask. He couldn't remember if R. Kelly and Azriel ordered the mask together or Azriel ordered it on her own because she thought it would be cool or something to that effect. He did say, Shabazz did say that all this stuff was weighing on him, was, it was you know, I'm paraphrasing, like keeping him up all night. Because this is a dirty fucking business. Thank you so much, Mom Life. This is a dirty business. This is crazy. Oh, I know Levi's gonna give a sermon on this shit. He's gonna give a sermon. What's up, Progress 2 times? Hey, Mark Quinn. Hey, Joanne. I got Star. So listen. So you talked about the mask, and he was talking about how their relationship, his and Azrael's relationship, you know, it seemed to be a bit on the looks like they were, you know, forming some type of bond. Not an unhealthy, not so much of an unhealthy bond or a suspicious type bond or whatever. But they was, you know, they gotten beyond more than just a working relationship. They were more than co-workers. Yeah. And then you know, then he said he left a lot out. You know, he left stuff out of the documentary that he said he would be sharing. So I don't know how long it's gonna take for him to do that. But listen, I mean, if you, Mr. Shabazz, if you can get, I'm very impatient, okay, and I'm the only Virgo child, and I was spoiled in a previous life. So if you can you give us an indication of how many revelations you're gonna have, and can you tell us when you how long it's gonna take you to get them out, so I can know, because I mean, if it's gonna be a year or two, just let me know. All right. I'm gonna still tune in, but I just kind of want to know because I'm impatient. Okay, I'm kind of spoiled. So so he you know was talking about their relationship, and then he said about the allegations of the gay stuff, and he was saying the allegations was kind of confirmed, but he didn't use it because it had no evidence. Yeah. I'm like, what? So these gay dudes. So he did say that Larry was right. He called Larry by name. He said Larry was right about these gay dudes. Like, huh? I mean, are there more? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'm so goddamn confused now. So, I don't know. That shit about Greenberg, you know, whoever he was referring to, that who R. Kelly got into it at the jail, whoever he's referring to, he said that attorney is dirty. Now I don't know if he's dirty because the deal went bad or whatever, or is he dirty because there's some suspicious stuff going on. But if Shabazz has some type of contract with Greenberg for anything, I mean, he could put that up, and we can kind of, you know, and make sure you hold your phone steady. Don't do like Dr. Church shoes and shake the phone and shit, and we can't get a copy of the shit. Make sure you hold the shit up to the thing steady so we can see it. Hell, that is crazy, right? Unfucking believable. I don't know, y'all. I mean, somebody tell me. I'm gonna look in the chat for comments, but somebody tell me. Oh, somebody done popped up. Uh-oh, there we go. You heard, you heard that bat call?
Yeah, I was listening to you.
Did you check out the well of course y'all going back and forth, so of course you checked it out. Did you check out what Shabazz was saying? What happened?
Okay, can you hear
Okay.
me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Echo. I don't mind. Let me know if you guys hear an echo. Can you hear
I don't
me?
hear one. I can hear you.
Yes, I haven't. I'm gonna go check it
You
out, but
keep
I'll say
clicking something. You keep popping in
what?
and
Oh,
out, on and
is it
off.
my thing? Damn. Let me
Yeah, you popping yourself on and off. Cause it's not me.
go. I'm gonna go out and come back in.
All right. Yes, Star. That sent me. That's that Black CEO live. Yeah, that sent me in a dangerous area. I'm like, and it wasn't everybody on there. Of course, Lil Mac was perfect, and but honey, all that other book skate that was being yelled out. Of course, Lil Mac was good. You think Lil Mac was? No, the female on there was just, it wasn't making up truth. That was just lying as usual, as per usual, lying, making up shit and telling lies. He said that, Joanne. I missed that. Hey, honey, what happened to Levi? Yes. So, but y'all, he was saying like if the gay guys are talking stuff like that, I'm like, the fuck. He says weighing on him. I wonder, did a deal go bad, and that's also weighing on him. I don't know, but hopefully he don't make us wait a long time. Hey, Shabazz, I know you don't listen to this, you probably ain't subscribed, but if you can pop one out every other day and expedite, what in the world are you talking about? Right, Mom Life Love. Yeah. That thing was so funny that day over to the other lady's channel where somebody in that chat told her, why don't you start your own channel and run it? I hollered. All right. Yes, sir.
Well, hopefully that's better.
Yes, sir. Okay. Look like you're staying this time. Okay.
All right, great. Let me say my problem. I'm not going to use your platform to bash the gentleman Shabazz. I'm not going to do that because that's unfair. Um,
Man, unfair. Anything goes over here almost. Anything goes. Hey,
yeah, yeah, but I try to operate with at least some degree of integrity, so I'll fall back from that. However, I will say this much: uh, speaking more in general and speaking legally, you know, two problems I have with all of this. When you look at the mask and him up in Robert's private fucking residence, he should have never been there in the first place, but that's how that went. There was a lot of questionable acts that allowed him access to Robert's personal home, for one. For two, I have a huge problem with um, a lot of you guys, not you, but a lot of people, when it comes to these narratives that are produced by individuals like Shabazz. No one stops and ask themselves, it's a simple question. What was your relationship with R. Kelly prior to him being incarcerated, charged, or shall I say arrested by the feds and denied bond? What was your relationship with him at that juncture? Let me give you an example. You take a person like Kelly Price, who has known Robert for years, and she comes on Vlad TV and she says, well, I never seen nothing. Then she says, well, he did not bring that around me. Okay, if you never seen anything, bring what around you? Then she goes on to say, where there's smoke, there's fire. Meaning, and she said it, that she, basically believed the female accusers. She believed what was propagated or reported by the Lifetime docuseries. So does Nick Cannon, someone else who had a pre-existing relationship with my cousin. He says, well, all of these, I believe the females. And what's interesting about that is that Lifetime is not going to retract and give a retraction and say, well, wait a minute, well, Azrael's mom, who was on Lifetime, we later found out that there were text messages where she was texting R. Kelly. They're not going to retract and put the newfound evidence and truth in anything, but that particular documentary or docuseries that Lifetime did was nothing but a propaganda piece. It was nothing but a drama piece, and it produced, like I said, everything that we're seeing right now, I say, came through the birth canal of the Lifetime Network and the Lifetime docuseries. So let's fast forward to Shabazz. Just as no one has asked Nick Cannon, when was the last time you seen R. Kelly? Did your relationship go awry? Were you on speaking terms with R. Kelly after you did that project with R. Kelly for all these years? One thing about Robert, I will say, is that he, especially when he was in demand, it's possible that he could have rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Okay, that's possible. Mm-hmm. You take Shabazz. He admits, he says, well, he comes on the scene. I just keep it a buck, shit. I ain't no sense of me playing around with it. He comes on the scene, as a lot of these people have done, and he came in as if he was close friends with Robert, had been in there was a business relationship or some kind of relationship that was formed where he was in close connection with him, and for years. You take Don Russell, who says the same thing. He gives the impression that he was close friends with Robert for years and interacting with Robert. I have a childhood friend who is a very prominent artist. He's a painter. He resides in Atlanta. I grew up with that boy. My God, we've been knowing each other since we was 4, 5 years old. Stayed right next door to each other. When I say best friends, we were best friends. And I would say maybe when we became 18, 19, we came across one another. Very close in that we were the same age. Then his mother stayed in a suburban condo near me, and she would, put him on the phone or whatever. But even though I've been knowing the boy for 45 years, if someone were to say, well, how many times have you seen him? How many conversations? How much interaction have you had with him in 45 years? It would be maybe 4 over a period of 6-year spurts, 7-year spurts. However, I can go on record when I speak of the brother and say, we've been friends since childhood. I've been knowing him for 45 years. See, that's misleading to a person because it gives the listener the impression that you been involved with him as a friend. Your involvement and interactions with him has been going back 45 years. These are all false impressions that have been put out there. So Shabazz comes on the scene and he does what everyone else in this R. Kelly shit did. He comes in with the Bogart approach. This is the problem I have with dude. And he can't refute anything that I'm saying. He comes in, I'm doing a documentary. Now, it is unfortunate that most of the people who follow the R. Kelly stuff, they're just attention-starved, attention-seeking, 5 minutes of fame niggas. That's all. Pitiful. with a cell phone, a Gmail account, and they can load up to YouTube. So what did they all do? Let's keep it a buck. All of them ran in behind Shabazz, lusting after him and running after him. Am I gonna be in your docuseries? Am I gonna be in it? The baby killer asked them, am I gonna be in it? See, they were seeking notoriety and attention and fame. While I, knowing Robert personally, knew that Robert didn't fuck with dude like that. But keep it a buck. So I didn't say nothing. I didn't speak on that man. I just saw it and said, wow. So quite naturally, everyone that's come across YouTube, if they had any connection, any brush with Robert, you've seen it. They could have shined his shoes, washed his car. They could have worked at the local grocery store or the local Starbucks near his house or one of his houses or whatever. And if they came on and said, R. Kelly used to come in and get coffee every day, I would serve him. The bloggers would say, can you come on my channel? Can you come on my channel? Some crazy motherfuckers, Mr. Angie Walker. These motherfuckers crazy. So the guy from hey, Ms. Walker, I'm telling you, dealing with sociopathic, psychopathic, crazy motherfuckers,
You
man.
got to tell me. I know. You
Yeah.
got to tell me at all.
So the young man from Starbucks comes on their channel. And I guarantee they cannot hold a 5-minute conversation with him without asking him, so that you ever see Levi? From Levi, do you know Levi? I mean, goddamn.
Is Levi his cousin?
Is Levi's cousin? Motherfucker work at Starbucks now. They say it's Levi's cousin. Right? Okay. It's the truth now. It's the truth. Everyone they asked about Levi, and I would laugh, and I would say to myself, and I said it to I think Angelo and Larry one day. I said these niggas asking does he know Levi or does she know Levi? You better ask Levi if Levi know them, for one. For two, Robert, which everyone agrees with that he's a separatist when it comes to his relationships. He will come to town, have a couple of 40 ounces with me, and I meet him at the sound check and kick it. But I never interacted with none of his people. For one, I being from Detroit, we're not messy people. I've never been attracted to that whole lifestyle of celebrity and shit. That shit is Ms. Walker, so many of these people who are famed superstars, if they were honest and if you were asked them, if you had it to do all over again, would you want to be a star? They would tell you no. So many of them would say, I wish I just worked a regular job and was a regular person. This shit will drive your ass crazy.
Yeah, I know. That's what they say.
You understand? It's a horrible life. You're eating on the road, which is the worst health risk ever, to eat at different restaurants. You don't know if the people got pathogens and shit and wash their hands. It's horrific. Horrific. Luther Vandross was one of the few that had his own cook with him. I think 50 Cent did too, where they travel with their cook. They had a whole bus for the damn cook, Oprah and them, because that's how you got to do it if you got any sense. However, it's a horrible lifestyle. You get little sleep, little rest. I remember one time I came home from a few days hanging with Rob. My mom was like, I said, Mom, give me some water. I was laying on the couch. And she said, I got to talk to you when you wake up. So when I woke up, she said, you look horrible. See, that lifestyle of drinking, the club life and all that shit, hell no, I can't do it. Okay, so to make a long story short, everyone that came across YouTube Do you know Levi? Do you know Levi? And Shabazz wasn't no exception. So his game is this. It's like broke no joke. They got the same play, the same game. And that is, I'm going to project myself as being this huge person that's well accomplished in the industry. And that's fine. You know, there's nothing wrong with faking it until you make it. Okay, people do it. However, there's a gentleman right now who just produced a documentary on Kanye West. Forgot his name, young brother. And Kanye allowed him to do the documentary, which is getting great numbers. It's going all over the world. The man that made millions of dollars from this documentary because he was one of those who filmed Kanye West from when he first came on the scene. And when he saw Kanye had blew up, he contacted Kanye and said, you know, man, oh, you a Jay-Z now? You know, I got this footage. Can I come work for you as your cinematographer? He said, definitely, my nigga, come on. And Kanye put him on. He been with Kanye ever since. And Kanye starts the documentary off by saying, I wouldn't even be who I am if I didn't have this guy with me. So he formed a real friendship and a working relationship with Kanye. And as a result of that, the world is about to know who this guy is. Okay? You don't have to project yourself as being this and that when your work speaks for itself. I don't doubt Shabazz when he says that he has sponsors or AT&T and different sponsors who have been involved in his projects. That's the normalcy of things. But with all due respect, and I'm not saying this to diss him, I, being someone who is familiar with the industry, the first thing I look at when it comes to anyone doing anything in the way of cinematography, I'm going to look at your camera. With all due respect. Broke no joke, Shabazz, I'm going to look at your camera. How expensive is your camera? Because if you really about what you say you about and you got budgets and you're really doing your thing at a certain level, then you're going to have a camera that costs some serious fucking money. And when people see your work, I don't care if it is good, or you can interrupt me anytime, Ms. Walker. If it's good work, great work, whatever, they're going to judge your work in the first 3 seconds of how the actual footage looks. What kind of camera is this person using? I remember, I think it was Baby and them, Lil Wayne and them, who borrowed Oprah Winfrey's camera. They said that damn camera cost about $500,000. That was like an expensive camera. And they thought they had lost it. Yeah, that's an expensive camera. They was doing a video or whatever. They borrowed Oprah Winfrey's damn camera from her studio.
Oh, wow.
Maybe she rented it to them. So, excuse me, that's the first thing I look at. It was subpar. It was the video footage that Shabazz did in that docuseries was very fucking inferior to what other individuals have done. Now, I understand sometimes I've seen great documentaries and they'll show video footage from a cell phone. They'll just throw that in there or whatever. But the cinematography itself and the quality of film, the quality of filming was substandard, should I say. Okay. He comes on the scene. And I don't bother people. I don't dislike people off rip. I don't. I didn't like what I was seeing in the way of Robert's attorneys being in association with this guy. But cool. I didn't say nothing. Here it comes. Every place he went. Do you know Levi? Levi's cousin. Now, I being from a place where integrity.
Shabazz was asking that?
Hey, they were asking this nigga that.
Oh, they was asking Shabazz that. Oh, okay.
Damn, I mean, everybody was asking him that. Now, what these niggas do, him, Don Russell, who haven't been around my cousin in the last 20, 30 goddamn years, who know that he's a separatist when it comes to his relationships, in order to try to validate themselves, they have to make other people invalid or try to. In order to gain credit, they got to discredit others that they don't know who they talking about.
Right.
You understand?
Oh yeah, they do it to me. Soon as we fall out, They discredit my ass. Like,
There
damn.
you go. There you go. So
I was
anyone,
Johnny Cochran when we was friends, but baby, after that,
that's yes, ma'am. Now you show me in all of my 3 years on YouTube, who the hell have I ever tried to discredit? I didn't even discredit Angelo and Larry at all. I listened and said, okay, let's have a debate. Say what you have to say. I've never discredited, what's her name, Javante Cunningham, any of the accusers. I've never tried to discredit them based on lies, conjecture, rumor, innuendo. All I did was say, let's put it through the test of the Justice Department. If what you're saying is true about Robert, put it on the table. Let's see if it stands up. That's all I said. But I don't have to berate and attack individuals in these legal cases. You understand? So when this dude responded when asked the question about me, I knew right then that he was fugazi. I knew right then that he was not a guy of integrity. I knew right then that he wasn't a noble gentleman. I knew right then he was clout chasing. And I knew right then that my cousin didn't fuck with him like that. Okay? That's facts. So when he responded, no, I don't know Levi, if I don't know him, he's nobody. This is his response. The only people that knows Robert that's really been around like that are in my docu-series. If they're not in my documentary, then they don't exist. Motherfucker, what, nigga? And I'm hearing from the man himself that he don't fuck with you. So then I just let it go. I'm like, man, look, you're irrelevant. Then I look at the Last Supper. The Last Supper, people called it the Last Supper, where they all went to dinner after one of the court case things or whatever. And there's SHABAZZ. And this was the time they were going at the dollar for the king. And I mean, these motherfuckers, listen, Miss Walker, you have to understand this now. They wasted over a year trying to substantiate a false claim that a dollar for the king was a fraudulent fucking. You already know about all that, okay? So they asked him about a dollar for the king. Keep in mind, their total modus operandi, they were vying for a position on YouTube. They knew that I was a premier voice, Dana was a premier voice, and even Miss Wimbush. We were all three the premier voices at that time. So we have to bring them down, okay? So they asked SHABAZZ, how about a dollar? What's this dollar for the king fund? Listen, Miss Walker, I've said it before and I'll say it again. It's simple. Someone erects a fund and asks people to donate to it at the expense of anyone that is going through tumultuous times, turbulent times, be it COVID, hurricane. Right now, if someone said, I have relatives in the Ukraine, can you donate to this fund so I can try to get them back over to this country out of a war-torn situation? If it's proven that that's a fucking lie, you're going to prison because you're exploiting a very serious situation. Them niggas talked about a dollar. They still talk about a dollar for the king. That is so cut and dry. They sent over 100 letters to the feds. If there was any malfeasance concerning that shit, Levi will be calling you from a damn prison right now. It never happened, right? However, what he does...
I mean, there's a complaint in on it, but it hasn't been investigated. And I guess, maybe all those letters did generate a complaint, but it hasn't been investigated, and your name ain't on it. So
it could never be, ever, ever, ever be. However, I think we'll agree on this part, and then we can move on. That is this: these types of complaints are easily investigated because guess what? We're dealing with a highly technological society when it comes to sending funds,
Right.
Most cases involving fraud are generated through those who have sent those funds. Greenberg sat on after he met with the grease-faced woman in the Carolinas and them. They told him me and Dana was stealing money, dollar for the kill, stupid shit. I've never seen no attorneys like this in my goddamn life, man. Robert didn't have a chance, man. This nigga meets with some YouTube bloggers who's trying to dethrone Dana and myself, and they sit at his office and say, oh, and a dollar for the king. And he goes, they ask him to go on one of their friends or relatives' bootleg ass little podcast show in somebody's damn basement. He goes on there and talks about the dollar for the damn king, regurgitating and some shit that they didn't fed him. That man, goddamn, all they goddamn law licenses should be stripped from them.
Yeah,
I mean
yeah,
that.
you know, and like it's complaining on the electronic portion of it on the side. But yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I remember that interview he did. I don't know.
Yes, ma'am. And I welcome any complaint. That should happen. I've told people, if you send some money to Levi, if you send even some money to Doug Anton, you have a right for that to be accounted for. Yes, you have a right. But what Greenberg did, he said tens of thousands of dollars were sent to I received information from individuals who had sent tens of thousands of dollars to the wrong people, he said. Now stop right there, Miss Walker. You know, you being an officer of the court, there's a certain clause of attorney-client privilege. We know that. However, if someone's client tells an attorney, they'll ask them, did you commit the murder? If the person says, yeah, I did it. Okay, cool. Be honest with me, because I need to know how to fight this now. Yeah, I killed him. They can't reveal that to nobody. But if that same client says, and guess what? I'm about to go kill one of the witnesses.
Yeah.
On top of that, I'm about to go try to kill one of these witnesses. They got to report that as an officer of the court. You agree, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So he, being an officer of the court, that's Greenberg, when someone comes to you and say, I've sent tens of thousands of dollars to the wrong people, this, that, and the third, my money was stuck. It was his responsibility to say, okay, what's your name? It's my client. These people are defrauding money in the name of my client. That is his judicial responsibility. I need your name. Send me receipts of what you sent, because I have to turn it over to the Justice Department, because that is my legal judicial responsibility. Would you agree?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ma'am. However, all it was a bunch of goddamn talk. The grease-faced woman in the Carolinas and these sick. I'm trying to explain something to you, Miss Walker, and you're going to see what I'm saying is true. Mm-hmm. These bastards committed serious fucking felonies trying to be the stars of YouTube, a lot of them. Trying to get next to a celebrity, trying to dethrone me, trying to dethrone Dana. They set up and did all kind of serious goddamn crimes. Sylvia sitting over there recording Demetrius, a fucking federal, I'm sorry for getting upset, but a federal damn witness. You're going to sit and record him and give it to the goddamn attorneys, man. This is insane. Any attorney that is worth his or her weight in salt would have told Sylvia, if you call my phone one more time, I'm going to send the federal authorities against you. You cannot call me talking about you about to record a goddamn federal witness or trying to provide me with that type of ill-gotten, illegally obtained fucking information. I have to report you for that. You are obstructing. You are tampering. But what did they do? They sat and had daily conversations and interactions and Zooms and text messages. And they outsourced Robert's cases. I'm getting back to SHABAZZ. They actually literally outsourced his cases to goddamn YouTube bloggers that they did not know. Insanity. I'll say it again. They outsourced his cases to goddamn strangers, man. Some of them criminals, some of them kill babies and beat women to half to death. Not even checking their backgrounds. All the motherfuckers damn near had criminal records. And they sat on their blogs and talking to them, and according to Dr. the Uncle Ben, This is what Uncle Ben said. Now, I ain't got nothing against Nicole Becker. Shit, I'm just telling you what he said. Uncle Ben said he expressed his dissatisfaction with attorney Nicole Becker because she didn't listen to me. A goddamn con man with a fake ass certificate saying he's a counselor. Now, I want you to listen.
I mean, I have never seen these people have the nerve to go on there. I may be on Twitter, whatever it is, and just be talking to the attorneys. I'm like, this is what clout chasing and narcissism and all kinds of crazy shit. I've never ever in my life seen no mess like that. Let me tell you something. There are a bunch of social media sleuths. That's what we call. That's what I call. I used to call them in my office. And those people know how to go out there and help, with cases, because social media investigations and stuff that derive from it can be admissible in court. So those people know how to send that stuff to you. They don't be all on the phone with you. They don't be, harassing your ass to death, whatever. They know what you need, what to send, and they send it to you. It don't be a bunch of people that want photo ops and relationships and you on your want you on your lives and all of that. A lot of these people, for the sake of clout chasing, they needed those attorneys and people that's close to R. Kelly, even R. Kelly himself, to make them relevant. You know what I'm saying?
That's right. Validate them.
Somebody validate them. That's the word I'm looking for. To validate.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
And in the process of that, here's the deal. From validation, it's one thing to get his childhood friends and get them on the phone, speak to them. That's okay. That's fine. If that validates them with these other crazy people, that's fine. But when you have his attorneys on your shows and sitting in conversations and them acting as if you are a consultant to the cases, that's where I know it sounds crazy. That's where it becomes extremely problematic. Check this out. So the Uncle Ben says, and I have it, and this is no slight to Miss Nicole Becker. I'm just telling you what Uncle Ben said. He said, she didn't listen to me. And she said to me, Uncle Ben, we're having a problem with the Aaliyah and the Azriel Clary part of this. This situation is going to pose a problem for us. So she's disclosing to a goddamn ex-felon sitting in a goddamn so-called shack with a goddamn outhouse, a fake certificate on a motherfucking wall that you can get right now for $10 offline. A very dangerous man who I say bears the characteristics of a goddamn serial killer. That's how I see him when I profile him. She's sitting there discussing one of the greatest entertainers of all time's cases with this man, this so-called man, little short man. Then she says, and she called me and said, Uncle Ben, Tasha K says he's innocent now. And I said to her, you're listening to a blogger? Well, goddamn, you a blogger. So that means that he's in his mind, he became one of the consultants, the legal consultants in the cases of R. Kelly. Okay, now let's get to Shabazz. Shabazz at the Last Supper, someone asked him about the defense fund. He said that's bullshit. Matter of fact, let me get Greenberg on the phone. And for what I was told, called Greenberg on the spot. Excuse me for banging on the thing. He called him on the spot. Right there at the Last Supper, he called him. Hey, what's up with this defense fund? Now listen to me. First of all, the average attorney, especially you defending a high-profile client, you know what to expect when you're defending a high-profile client. Those who defended Epstein and Harvey Weinstein and Phil Spector And even when P. Diddy was being charged, whenever you're defending a high-profile client, you know that you have to place a legal wall, unpenetrable wall around that client because people are going to come out the woodworks, okay? Now, how is it? You ask any of those attorneys during pre-trial, during the process of their client being prosecuted, how many of them are even willing to involve themselves in a documentary? I guarantee you 95% wouldn't dream of it. Because everything if I lend myself to this documentary and there's something inside of the documentary that is in condemning or in condemnation of my client, then I have endorsed the goddamn documentary. That's goddamn sense. These are common sense things. How in the hell could you lend yourself to a documentary and you got Jasmine on there saying that Robert did this and that and gave her throat herpes and this, that, and other, and no one has ever stopped to think, is it possible that Shabazz showed Jasmine in order to solidify or make it concrete that Azriel would testify against Robert? This is a friend or foe situation, people. And I've never seen people like y'all in my life. Either if you are a friend or you are a fucking foe where I come from. Or you just get out your car and go somewhere and mind your business. You know, person walking in a restaurant, they don't know you, they go and mind their business. You don't count them at all. Or they just go in a restaurant and mind their business. But they walk up asking you questions, now are you friend or foe, nigga? So think about that again. His attorneys involved themselves with a gentleman who was creating a documentary. And according to Shabazz himself, you can take it down, I already recorded it. He said that it was Nicole who told him to film Uncle Ben. Oh, get him. So the question is, was R. Kelly's attorneys involved in creating some kind of damn propaganda piece? Why would they lend themselves and make themselves readily available to Shabazz when most attorneys wouldn't make themselves readily available to Steven Spielberg, goddammit? Had Steven Spielberg tried to do a documentary on Epstein or Harvey Weinstein during the process of them being prosecuted, his attorneys would have said, we can't do that. This is Steven Spielberg, the #1 director, producer in the world. They said we can't afford to place our client in a compromising position like that. Mr. Spielberg, thank you, but no thank you. We can't endorse it. We can't do any of that. But these attorneys, go ahead. I'm sorry. Let me be quiet and listen. Yes, ma'am.
No, when attorneys do appear in documentaries and things like that, such as Dateline and shows of that nature, they have, specified questions that they are asked, and majority of them, if it's a case ongoing, if they're in an appeals phase or this, that, and the third, or whatever, they still on record as that attorney. They don't answer certain questions. They don't talk about certain things, and they'll tell you, or if their client is there, they'll advise the client, don't answer that question or what have you.
Correct.
So, because that stuff, so anything that happens in the media, they like on air or whatever, can be admissible.
Correct. Now the question is this. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, that's what. Go ahead. I was done.
Now the question becomes, I've never heard Shabazz say it. I know better. See, he can't talk that shit to me. And let me explain this to you now. If you're not at home, you're out of town, and you say, I left my credit card and some money. You in Vegas. I didn't gamble my money away. Levi, go inside of my house. I want you to look up under that cookie jar and get my credit card. I want you to go in the bedroom and look in this book It looks like a book, but I got money. If I go right to it, that means you told me where it was. That's your house. I don't know what's in your house. So Shabazz has always handled me with a long handled spoon because of things that I've said. He know without a doubt only Robert could have told me that shit. Facts. Okay. So the question that must be put in place before everyone is, did Robert consent in any way to his attorneys being a part of presidents? And would he had agreed with them going on a man's docuseries that he didn't fuck with? For one. Now that's a hell of a question I just asked, because if he did not consent to it, if he did not agree with it, that means they did things that were without a doubt in direct violation to their client, man. And it seems to me they were trying to clout chase and be seen and shit. It's crazy, man.
Right, but if Greenberg, if he says like he said, like Greenberg has the rights to his life story or whatever, then hey,
well, that could be
Greenberg,
challenged. That could be challenged in court, because any signatures, anything like that, he can always claim that was done under duress and that it was conflictual. It's conflictual. You can't defend me and at the same time ask for the rights to my life. You can't do that, because that means, check this out, y'all. Listen to me, and I've done it all. I've researched all this shit. I just don't do a bunch. I talk a lot, but I don't reveal a lot. Would it be more beneficial and advantageous for your attorney while you're fighting for your life, if you were to sign your story and your life over to him, as far as it relates to your celebrity? Would it be more beneficial to that attorney that your ass be locked up for the rest of your life or freed? Is the story of a tragic R. Kelly story more valuable than R. Kelly prevailing over these cases? Are people willing to hear about the convicted felon, child molester, pedophile R. Kelly? Are they quicker to go and punch that on their cable and pay for it? Or are they willing to hear about the redemption story, how he prevailed in court and how all these people, how the mother was text messaging him and all the lies were uncovered? Ain't nobody gonna tune in to no cable show for no shit like that. The only reason why the New Edition story was to me, that was the best biopic, the New Edition.
Yeah.
Why? Because of the drama. Yeah, it's Bobby Brown made it though. Bobby Brown was the one everybody tuned in for, because he was filled with drama.
Yeah, it was so, but yeah, it was so many biopics. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but it was a lot of them. But yeah, that one with Woody played Bobby Brown. Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, drama sells, tragedy sells, redemption does not sell. Redemption don't sell. Ain't nobody trying to watch, oh, they lied on R. Kelly, the mother was text messaging him, he's free, oh, he didn't do all this. Wow, let's go get some food and watch this shit. No, people ain't interested in that. So that would be extremely legally conflicting or conflictual for Greenberg to, on one hand, be advocating for his client, and on the other hand, asking his client to sign his life's rights over to him, understanding that he would be more apt, or it would be more beneficial to him to market a tragic story than a good story. Now, back to Shabazz. Unless you want to say something. I don't want to keep talking.
Go ahead.
All right, so he gets Greenberg on the phone. Shabazz's claim to fame right now is that he was privy to a lot of information. He was playing both sides. He was playing both sides while pretending, check this out, all people got to do is listen. And if you don't have too much sense, listen to Levi. Shit, you listen, but if you don't know what the hell, you dumb, you don't know much and nothing, listen to Levi. Shit. Hey, Miss Walker, my grandmother used to say, you don't have to know much of none, but if you listen to somebody with some damn sense, you'll know it all.
Right.
Check this out. Now, by his own admission, Shabazz says what we were doing, Robert employed me, but he talks about some people behind the scenes, sponsors and shit too. Now it's cool. It's cool. That's how it goes. But he says the purpose of what we were going to do is have Robert sing and answer questions in order to offset to so that his fans and the world would see him in a better light, allowing him to explain all of the false accusations or what he perceived as false, giving his side of the story while singing, which is an excellent idea because people are going to come to hear Robert sing. And if there are going to be intermissions where he's going to talk, answer questions, the setup, everything he described is good. But he also says that it was all designed to promote Robert in a better light. Okay. Then by his own admission, he says once he was arrested, all that shit went to, well, he talks about how it was a very challenging, it was turbulence involved with Mason, and how he makes reference to R. Kelly basically wasn't treating me like he ain't gonna tell me shit. I'm not a patsy. I'm not someone who kisses his ass. And he talks about this, that, and the third. A lot of it is cap, but he okay. So then he says, according to Shabazz, he says that things went awry with Mason, but he doesn't go into it. Okay. Then he says once Robert was arrested, all of that shit was over with. I suspect that it was over with prior to him being arrested. I suspect because of his personality and his character flaws and how he carries himself, that was conflicting with Robert. Yes, Robert is the kind of person that says, I want it this way. If it ain't that way, get the fuck on. You're not gonna. Yes, is he dictatorial? You goddamn right, he's dictatorial. Just like all of the CEOs and all of the people, the P. Diddy's, the Russell Simmons, the Jay-Z's, all of them are dictatorial. Now, some are more diplomatic with it, but at the end of the day, the buck stops with me. The buck stops with Robert. Mm-hmm. Then when you have someone like a Shabazz, when you study his personality, he's not willing. He doesn't have a submissive personality. He doesn't. And even if he, like he said the other day, he will kiss, he will go along and get along to achieve his objective. I understand that Robert's the kind of person that if you're doing it artificially in order to try to play him, he gonna peep that shit quick. That man is nobody's fool, trust me. He wasn't able to control his environment the way he did, compartmentalizing people, if he wasn't a sharp individual. I always tell people, if you want to know R. Kelly, watch Trapped in a Closet. Watch the different characters that he played. Genius. Going into each character, becoming that character. That's Robert. And when you love him and that's your dude or whatever, it's not about, well, how do you, what do you do over there? How are you with these women? I see you over there with them niggas. And how do you know your relationship is a personal relationship with him and you don't go outside of that? The only time I've ever gone outside of it is when I've said to him, nigga, you leave these goddamn people alone. Leave these, you got different people around you. But Robert, being a genius, felt that he can control each and every one of them in their own orbits. But what determines, when I say control, see, another thing, they'll take this and say, I told you he was controlling them. No, controlling them as it pertains to his, as a functionary, how they functioned in his world, okay? So if I meet a woman and that woman says, I want to be in Levi's world, And I said, all right, if you want to be in Levi world, you can't talk to your mama. You can't be, no. That is up to her. She would be a damn fool to say, okay, I won't go visit my mama no more out of town. I won't be calling my mama like that. That's up to her. She would have to be crazy. And automatically I'm going to disrespect her if she follows my dictates. Period. Okay, but don't put it on me. Shit. For years, I blamed the goddamn pimps. When I got older, I said, shit, I got to blame these hoes.
Oh, no.
I'm being honest with you, Ms. Walker. For years, I found pimps as being deplorable, and I still do. I do. I don't like pimps. Excuse me. However, for years, I really blamed the pimps. But if a woman can stand in the goddamn cold and sell her body, you would think she would at least reap all 100% of the goddamn benefits from it. But you're going to give it to somebody else. It comes a point in time I have to look at you and say, what the fuck is wrong with you? Well, that's insane. So it's the same way with Robert. Not comparing him to a pimp. I'm saying he likes things the way he likes it. How he organizes his music. Everything he's produced has been pristine and detailed. And I urge each and every single one of you to, as I've done, to go back and revisit his songs. And don't listen to the things that stand out. Listen to the things that are behind, that's subtle in his music. I'm gonna keep stepping. I'm gonna keep stepping. I'm gonna keep. He's saying that. You see, in the background, people don't even know they're hearing that shit. He's way in the back. I'm gonna keep stepping. I'm gonna keep stepping. So Teddy Riley was the one who brought that to me and said, when it comes to R. Kelly, it's the subtle things. He said he's Teddy Riley. I love Teddy Riley because Teddy Riley gave that man his props. Teddy Riley said in so many words, shit, I couldn't touch R. Kelly. R. Kelly, and he said, is the things that's subtle in his music that feeds the subconscious mind, okay? So, Shabazz comes on the scene as everyone else. I got to be the big dog. I got to project myself as being other than I'm not. See, Steven Spielberg or Spike Lee ain't got to come on the scene talking cap and shit. We know their work. We know their body of work. We know Malcolm X was a brilliant piece. And he even starred in it, Spike Lee did. So what he does is come on the scene. If I don't know him, well, I'm not taking it personal. If I don't know him, he doesn't exist. I met niggas like Shabazz, Miss Walker. I met several of them in my life, and that is, do you remember the Eddie Murphy movie, Beverly Hills Cop? When Eddie Murphy walked inside of that warehouse and he was trying to get to see where the cougar binds were, he was trying to break in that motherfucker. But the warehouse was a 24-hour warehouse, so he didn't try to sneak in through the roof. He walked straight in like he was an inspector, and he says, I need to see this, that, and the third. He showed his badge, which was a Detroit police badge, but he wasn't an inspector. And so he checked this out. So he goes in and says, I need to see all your records. And they were like acquiescing. They acquiesced. They were like, oh, okay. If you remember, there was one guy with glasses on, the nerd-looking guy, and he said, excuse me, Mr. Foley, can I see your badge again? You know, while they going through the shit, he like, we showing you all, can I see your badge again? Yeah. And Eddie Murphy said, what did you just say? Oh, you know what? I bet that's your Corvette out there in the parking lot. Yeah, so you must be really involved. You must be.
Right.
And the guy, oh, I don't want to see it. It's okay. So all right now, then you ain't in trouble then. Leave me the fuck alone like that. You feel me? This is Shabazz. This is what they do. They come in fraudulently, but they convince the people that they're authoritative, that they're the authority. I, knowing Robert, knew that the nigga wasn't, that shit he was talking was bullshit. But I'm not going to blame him. I know he's listening. Mr. Shabazz, you know, they all run Cinema shit. That's how they do, you know. When you mention them people, all of their devotees, they send him the clip. They send it to him. He's right now. He's talking about you. Like if I say something once, I can say it twice. Listen, I don't fault you, Mr. Shabazz. I don't. I don't even fault the terrorists, to be honest with you. I don't fault the baby killer and Dr. Ben and the Uncle Ben's rice and the grease-faced woman in the Carolinas, the harlot in Georgia, and the snake in D.C., the rogue ex-police commissioner and his wife. I don't fault none of you. I don't even fault the African-American attorney that was placed there next to him by the terrorists. I don't fault none of them. I fault his attorneys for allowing you all to scale the walls of his legal team, and in doing so, infiltrate and hijack his cases. I fought his attorneys for allowing Shabazz to have the information that he has right now. He got a lot of information because they sat and talked to him. So now, him being an unethical dude, I'm going to say something on here. It is the character of a person. So he sits now and Nicole was the one that told me to get Uncle Ben. He talks about improprieties that the attorneys were engaging in. He's telling it all, slowly but surely, to build up his goddamn fan base and subscriptionship. Why? Tell you why. He's doing it. And what he's doing it because they didn't peep what my intelligent genius cousin peeped about him. Shit, I just said a mouthful. The attorneys not being streetwise and not being ultra intelligent like Robert couldn't see in him what Robert seen in his ass when he told him to get the fuck away from him. Facts. You understand? And that's me. I am ultra intelligent and I'm streetwise. When I watch and observe a nigga, I know whether or not you're fugazi. Because when they put that question to him about Levi, had he been a stand-up noble guy, he would have said, I don't know Levi. I never met him. Is he his cousin? I don't know. I ain't saying nothing bad about a man I never met, but in his desire to be the head guy, the chief of the shit, and, you know, they build all of them up like they did Broke No Joke. When them niggas see 400-500 people following after them in the chat and they come on these shows and so how what kind of shoes did R. Kelly wear? And how did he eat? So when you were around R. Kelly, was his hair braided or was his hair bald? And they just feel so fucking empowered because of these sick sociopathic fanatics. In addition to that, he has a lot of information on them attorneys because they violated their oath. They violated a lot of ethics when it came to their client, Robert Kelly. That's the bottom line. So, how do you go from telling the people that we were creating a project that was going to balance it out and basically allow R. Kelly to tell his side of the story that was going to be favorable to R. Kelly, that was going to put another weight on the side of the scale where it counters what Lifetime had done? How do you go from that, people, to now creating a documentary where you have Jasmine and you have all these people in there saying things that are in condemnation to Robert? If I employ, yes, ma'am.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, let me ask you this. So, and Ms. Reddy, let me actually answer your question for a minute. It all depends on the other role that Greenberg is said to handle for R. Kelly, right? So normally it won't be a conflict of interest because he's only dealing with the one client. It's just depending on what the role is. So we don't know what the role is. We don't know if there was an actual, implied or written contract. We, at this point, we really don't know. We just going by based on what Shabazz says. And but Greenberg is a skilled enough attorney. I think he has some type of management under his belt, I believe. So he is a something like a one-stop shop type of attorney. He has that office like that. It could be a situation where he farms out management of R. Kelly or whatever to someone that's in his office. So we just don't know how it's set up. So we don't know if there would be any conflict, thereby being bringing on consequences with regards to those roles. Now, one thing about I want to you said something about those text messages. As I was stating in my last live, at this point, like we don't know if those text messages have been validated. We don't know like the chain of custody, and we don't know the nature or intention of those text messages. We know Miss Bojo brought them up in her motion, but we don't know if those text messages from the parent, from Miss Alice, is going to end up like the letters, and so it's a lot surrounding that. Now, why the defense, I could say the defense didn't go down that didn't pursue that line of defense for as the extortion, which is probably why those text messages wasn't used. They were supplied, as we see in the transcript, by an exhibit. It wasn't read aloud in the courtroom. That's why I didn't make the transcript as far as in word, but as an exhibit, it did. It was Exhibit 233. I just went over it last night. So with those text messages, we don't know. We don't know how. If the prosecution will speak on it. Say the nature of those text messages. Will they validate it? Will they talk about the chain of custody? Will they verify the nature or intent? Were the text message meant as a joke, or was it an intentional instruction to the daughter to do this, that, and the third? So at this point, I don't know the validity of those text messages. I just wanted to say that also, clear that up from last night. But as far as Shabazz, the thing I'm having not issues with, but it's kind of confusing to me, and you can weigh in on this. Okay, now you had him admit that I guess Angelo and them was supposed to receive a piece of the profit from the documentary, or were they
Right.
paying for it or something of that nature. So how how does it go? Like um he said, he kind of mentioned like R. Kelly was supposed to fund the documentary. Then he said on Larry's that Angelo was either funding it or getting a profit of it from it. How does it? Because it seems like, I mean, those two, R. Kelly and Angelo, would be on two opposite sides. So I don't think they would come together to fund or take profit from a documentary. That don't make sense to me.
Okay.
And I don't know how Greenberg, does the other two documentaries that is supposed to be coming about that Shabazz mentioned, are they coming through Greenberg's and I don't know if the documentary was set to pay legal fees. I don't know. So, maybe I don't know if you have any more information, like how would that work?
Yes, ma'am. For one, um, I think you may have it misconstrued. What he talked about doing just two different projects. He talks about, and he can correct it if I'm wrong. He talks about the project from the Robert speaking for himself, that which was part and parcel of when Robert was on there, talking to all of the guys or whatever. That's something he filmed, and he says that was a prelude, from what I understand, to a bigger project that they were working on. For one, however, as I said again, there was creative differences or whatever. There was a falling out during that whole time. I can confirm that.
Okay.
So now here he says it. He says, well, after that, they locked the nigga up. And he might have said they locked the motherfucker up. He talks just so fucking belligerent and no fucking sophistication. That's like, I don't see how women, listen, man, let me be quiet, because some people say, I'm not going to say that, because my mother used to always tell me how I like to impose my values and all that on other people. So I'm not going to say that. If that's what people like, they like it. That's fine. A lot of people say I preach. I heard you say, hey, you about to give a sermon on this. But yes, that's my cadence, and that's probably just how I speak. Okay.
Right.
But I'm not a preacher. However, to answer your question, now, presidents, he said it himself. He said, well, shit, I just said, okay, I'll do a documentary now. Since that went awry, since the nigga was locked up, I'll just do a documentary. Now, perhaps the people who were funding the other project, maybe some of those or whoever was funding it, invested in that, since he had their ear. Or perhaps he got another source of funding from another sponsor. But one thing for sure, there was someone funding it. And one thing for sure, whoever was funding it, you have to come to them with a vision. Okay, what is this going to be about?
Mm-hmm. Right.
What he did was he portrayed the image to the R. Kelly people. It's going to be one-sided. I don't have a dog in this fight.
Yeah.
But the Lifetime docuseries was one-sided. They did have a dog in the fight. However, he got upset with me on one of his show last few postings, saying that you want to take credit for exposing the fact that Angelo was invested in the project. I had an arrangement. Nigga, I would have told people that. Listen to his words. I would have told people that anyway if they asked me. Man, look at here. What?
Yeah, Levi, just be. I'm sorry, Levi. I just want to just be. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, Auntie.
Hey, honey. Hey.
You missed me? Because I feel like you missed me.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, good. You all right over there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Hi, everybody in the chat. Hi, Levi.
Hello there.
So, Levi, I come on here to try to just understand and ask a few questions, and I'm trying to choose my words really carefully, because I don't want you to think like I came on here to be nasty to you or to attack you in any way. I just really don't understand what you're talking about. Like, you've been on here for a long time talking, and I understand, like I'm following the flow, but I don't understand your whole point. I don't know if I need to watch SHABAZZ's new video, but I'm just very, very confused, because you seem to have you say you don't want to discredit him, but that's exactly what you're doing. And you started by saying how SHABAZZ comes on here trying to make us feel like he's so close to R. Kelly, this, and that, right?
Yeah.
But respectfully, Levi, you're no different than him. You come on here to tell us that you are his cousin and that you are the closest person to R. Kelly, and you know R. Kelly, and you're also the most, what are your words? You're so articulate. You're this and that. You know the law. You come on here to tell us all these things about yourself, but then you get mad when SHABAZZ just shares his stories. I'm trying to understand, before I even get to the root of your problem with SHABAZZ, why is it that you think that your story should be believed, but then SHABAZZ's stories should not be believed? Like, why are you more legit than SHABAZZ? Because you said so?
No, because I have proof. I think proof says it all.
Actually, you need to watch that his last video too.
No. I know that I don't understand all of that, because I haven't seen that. Okay, well, you say you have proof, but from us watching you and then watching SHABAZZ, what is your proof that you think makes? And I'm not trying to say that you are or aren't. I'm not trying to say any of that. I'm just asking you, for us listening to you and us watching, right? Why are you so more legit? What is this proof?
Yes, ma'am. Listen, please allow me to respond.
Go
For
ahead.
one, I would never allow you or anyone to mischaracterize my words or mischaracterize me. You made a statement, and words are very powerful. You said that I come on trying to act like I was the closest person to R. Kelly. I've never done that. His brothers were the closest people to him. Okay, his mother was the closest person to him. They were the closest people to him. I've never tried to project that. For one. For two, if you listen to what I said 10 minutes ago, I said the problem that I have with SHABAZZ, Don Russell, and others is that in order to try to validate themselves, they came on the scene trying to, in order to try to apply credit to themselves, trying to discredit other people. These are my words. And I said, if you go back on all of Levi's videos, I've never came on the scene speaking on any of them unless they spoke on me. And most importantly, I have never, in my desire to validate myself, which I've never tried to validate myself, I am who I am. I've never tried to do it by trying to make other people seem invalid or discrediting them. So I'm going to ask you a question.
Okay, before you ask me that question, let me just say I didn't mean like closest to him in life. I meant closest to him of all the voices that we hear on YouTube. So that's what I meant by that. But before you start asking me questions, you say you have proof. Let's not lose focus here. Can you tell me what this proof is that you supposedly have? Because we haven't seen it.
Okay, tune into my channel tonight.
Okay, I'll do that, Levi, if I'm awake. And I'm not trying to be shady. I'm on a different time zone. I'm on a different time zone, but and I do enjoy your lives. I do. I'm really just trying to understand your perspective, because the idea that I'm more valid because I know what I know and y'all should see it. You don't, all y'all sound the same. You see what I'm saying? At least with SHABAZZ, we've seen that he has some sort of affiliation with R. Kelly. They made a video together. We've at least seen, apparently they've been in one room together. We have no evidence you have ever even been in a room with him.
Okay, yes, ma'am. Now,
but you say you have proof. And hold on. And Levi, no disrespect, I'll tune into your show, but it's been, do you remember a couple of weeks ago when you came on Angie's channel and you told, well, this was it was a few weeks back, it was that you had drafted this 50-page document, right?
Yes,
I think
ma'am.
you were talking to Robert Keller, and then you were talking about how it was going to be unprecedented, because a layman was going to free R. Kelly and this and this and this and that. This was before Beijing's motion, right? And is that what we calling her? What we calling her? Bosho. Anyway, J-Bo. Okay, yeah. Before she submitted what she submitted, right? And you said something like, it's just gonna blow everything out the water. Basically, I'm just trying to recreate the energy that you were giving. And Kelly said, well, can we get a copy of it? And you said something like, it's already promised or licensed or agreed to that all these different press medias and things like that, we're going to have it. And they were going to get it first. And we ain't heard shit. Then you said that another time you came on and you told Angie that we were all going to be blown out of the water because something was going to drop. I think it was like that night you said that was going, because they all keep questioning your relationship with R. Kelly, but it was probably going to drop that night. This was a couple of weeks back. So I'm just asking, can we get a better estimate of when you go drop this proof? Because now you saying tonight, but we be waiting for this proof. It'd be 2 weeks here, then it'd be enough. We be waiting. We just be waiting, Levi, and we don't get nothing. I'm just asking.
Let me tell you what it is. It's called marketing, dear. Listen to me. You ever heard, like, if Jay-Z was to put an album out, you're gonna hear people say it's the most anticipated album in the history of hip hop. You feel me? So everybody gonna be like, wait a minute, and then you're gonna see clips and reviews from people, other rap artists saying, I was at his crib and heard 3 of the cuts, and I'm telling you, it's the most powerful. These cuts are classics. It's called marketing. It's called a build-up. Okay.
Oh,
Now,
so you just be talking fluff to us. You just be
hell
telling us
no,
that.
hell no. Listen to me. Let me please. You keep cutting me off. Listen to me.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Levi.
A, um, I'm like, if I say it, I can produce it. Think of me. No, no, no,
Mm.
no, no. Here, listen. You gotta. No, 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 no. I want you to promise me. I want you to promise me that once my album drops, I'm gonna say an album, that you're gonna come back on Angie's show and tell us and apologize to Levi. Are you gonna do it?
I actually probably would, but I'm a different kind
Okay,
of person.
as long as you're a woman of your word and you will come and say, okay, Levi wasn't talking cap. Okay, listen to
Hmm.
me. I'm like Muhammad Ali in this shit. If I say I'm gonna drop you in the 5th round, I'm dropping you. And
But
I'm confident in what I'm saying. But you asked the question. You said, I'm
okay,
sorry, go ahead, go
you
ahead, go ahead.
confusing me, Levi. You saying that if you say it, then you get it done. But you've been saying stuff to us, and it doesn't get done.
I
And here's the thing: you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything to prove anything, or you see what I'm saying? You don't have to do any of that. But you do come on here and tell us that mark my words, and you know how you get. You come on
well,
here and you tell us these things, and then we don't see anything. And then right now you telling me you like Muhammad Ali. So help me to understand what you're really saying. Do you
I'm
just say those things for entertainment, or do
no
you
ma'am.
really
No
so you
ma'am.
believe you can get those things done, but they just don't come to fruition? Is
Oh my
that it?
God. Listen, if you had $5 million in some suitcases, that's like a person saying to you, you keep saying you're gonna go get a Mercedes and a Lexus, but is it because it's gonna come to fruition? You got $5 million in a damn suitcase. You can go get one anytime you want. I could give Miss Walker something right now to play on here. Well, shut it all down. What I'm saying to you, dear, is that I said words. If
Mm-hmm.
you just reiterated some things that I said, and that
Mm-hmm.
is this. You made a real good point. You said you don't have to validate anything to us. I've never come on social media to advocate for Robert Kelly in front of 400 or 500 people. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
this is why I need you to understand this now. He's a world-renowned artist. So everything that I've done, everything that I do is to speak to the world. So
Okay.
when I said that I must first present it to the CNNs, the MSNBCs,
Right.
that world platform.
Mm-hmm.
I meant that.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've done that and I've solidified that over there, I said I will come on my channel, which because you're right. When it comes to marketing, there's a such thing as false advertising too. Shit, and it's only right that if I'm saying I'm marketing this right, for me to say, wait a minute, now these people gonna think it's false advertising. So I said I'll come on my channel tonight and give them something so they'll know how Levi's moving, you know. But most importantly, um, I'm different. You asked the question, how am I different from Shabazz?
Hold on, before we go, because I just feel like we just jumping around and we never really get a clear answer. So
Jesus Christ.
I do want. No, I know you're not talking. I do want to know what you think makes you different than Shabazz as far as the storytelling. But since you brought it up, CNN, NBC, they all have your documents, right? And they're going to release them because you said everybody was going to have it. Is that just yes or no? They have your documents and they're going to do some sort of a coverage, whether it be in print or it be on TV, about your 50-page document.
Absolutely.
Do you have, I don't want to ask you for a date, but
Confirmation of that?
no, I'm just asking, when can we expect to see it? Now, I really hate to do dates with you, Levi, but is it anytime this year?
Okay, let me give you a solid answer
Levi,
on that.
that's just yes
No, no,
or
no.
no.
I'm
I don't need
telling
a
you what
story.
I'm trying to give is
Oh,
contingent. It is contingent upon his sentencing date. Now I've narrowed it down now. Listen, Ms. Bonjean has asked that they set the sentencing date back. She's
so you're
requested that.
saying So this is supposed to come out after the sentencing date, but since she's
Before,
pushing it back
before his
before.
sentencing date, yes.
Okay, but you're saying it's going to be longer for us to get this coverage
No,
because the sentencing date's been pushed back?
I'm saying that the major media outlets that I've spoken with and interacted with, they've indicated to me that they would prefer to drop this right before his sentencing date. Okay, so that means if Miss Bonjean is granted her request and they push the sentencing date back another 3 months, then that's your measuring stick. That's when, but if the sentencing date occurs and this stuff is not all over the major news media outlets, then you can say, well, Levi was capping. Does that make sense?
Okay, well, somebody make sure y'all write that down. Levi's saying right before the sentencing, that's when we're going to get all of this information from the 50 pages. Okay, so another thing that you said is that you just did, and when you were talking about it, you basically said this proves that you are who you are. You have this connection with R. Kelly. You said you did an interview in the UK. Where can we find that?
Let me explain this to you, baby girl. Listen to me very close. I want you to listen to my words very closely.
I don't understand why that makes you breathe hard. You the one told us about it. I didn't. I wouldn't have known about it otherwise.
Can I respond, dear?
Yes, go ahead.
If I told you right now a source that I was dealing with in the UK, Australia, any place else, are you trying to tell me that these goddamn terrorists wouldn't spend 24/7 going at those people? Everything that, now I want you to listen because you cut me off a lot. Everything that I do, I have to move a certain way because we're dealing with people. We're dealing with terrorists who try to undermine anything anyone's doing in benefit of Robert Kelly. Listen to me very closely. Azriel Clary says, I'm going to be a spokesperson for a clothing line or a makeup line. The terrorist said, I want all y'all to go over there and shut it down, call them, harass them. That's factual. Listen to my words now. You cannot deny that didn't happen. You cannot deny that these people move in a terroristic way to try to undermine what people are doing. So what makes me any no, stop and listen to me. What you have failed to do on Miss Walker's show, and you are an intelligent woman, but I'm gonna tell you something you failed to do, which is a sleight of hand trick that you're using right now. With all due respect, why don't you talk about the substance of what I presented? Is there an existing terrorist organization? Have you seen terroristic activity from these people? When I call these people out, have they engaged in what I've said they're engaged in? And if they have, would that be of interest to the governing judicial authorities that's presiding over Robert's cases? Would it be, without a doubt, interesting, something of interest for those 3 attorney grievance boards that I provided this information with? Let's leave Levi out of it for a minute, and let's go to the substance of what I've alleged. You see, what I've alleged is not for you. It is not for these 400 or 500 people on YouTube who divide themselves into different sects. I like the baby killer. I'm rolling with this one. I'm rolling with that one. I never came into this to try to appease or answer or try to. I respect all the people that tune into my channel. I do. But at the same time, let me finish, sweetheart.
I asked you about the interview.
I'm asking you to comment on what I've alleged thus far. Does it seem in any way valid to you? Yes
Levi,
or no?
We can get there. We can get there. That's fine. But I asked you one question and you just want to skip my question.
What's the
I just asked you when your interview in the UK was coming out. Do I think there's a lot of crazy people on YouTube? Absolutely.
No.
But that has nothing to, I asked you a specific question. That's like asking you what day is your doctor's appointment?
Okay, no. Go ahead, Ms. Walker. Ms. Walker about to say something?
Okay, let me answer. Okay, one, to me, for verification, if he knows R. Kelly or not, he has, pictures, him standing next to R. Kelly, several pictures, right? That's
I got way more than that. I'm not. Go ahead, Ms. Walker. Go ahead.
Oh, I was saying, and like when it comes to the media and any type of legal things, any type of stories or whatever they run or what have you, you know that it depends. I mean, unless he has like confirmation, them saying that they're actually gonna run it, then most times they will. I've been in situations where a news outlet said that they were going to run something and they don't, um for whatever reason, and it's up to them. It's up to them. They determine their news cycle, what goes in it, and all of that. So just for me, from my experience, it's kind of hard to pinpoint a date or what have you to say, okay, it's going to run here, this, that, and the third, or whatever, and you can expect to have it, then. It's sometimes you look up and they run it without any notification to you.
That's right.
That's how,
No,
those
Angie,
things.
I
Yeah.
understand that, and I understand they may not run it, but I'm pretty sure they told him something. You know what I'm
But
saying?
but
I'm just asking about it because here's the thing, Levi, you getting defensive about me asking you about these things, but we wouldn't know about these things if you don't come on and tell us that you finna drop this and that, and you done did this and that. You tell us that. So I'm just be asking when we gonna see it.
well,
I'm not even
listen,
trying to.
listen,
I'm not even
listen,
trying to
listen.
be. I'm
Here's
not
the
even trying to be
problem.
crazy with you. I'm really just asking
Here
you
is the
because
problem. But let me tell you the problem. I'm a logical, rational thinking person. And anyone that's logical and rational that's listening and watching this will agree with Levi, and that is this. When I give you an answer that is satisfactory to the most logical, rational people, and my answer to you was simple. Listen to my answer. Please listen to my answer. If I were to tell you right now, I'm meeting Don Lemon from CNN at the Book Cadillac Hotel in downtown Detroit, are you trying to tell me that these terrorists wouldn't be calling the Book Cadillac, sending people trying to get Don Lemon?
Levi,
Yes or
I
no?
don't.
Answer the question, Miss.
No,
Answer
Levi.
the question. Yes or
Hold
no?
on a second. Hold on a second, Levi. You're first of all, you're getting extremely hostile with me, and it's fine because I'm assuming it's just because you're passionate. But I asked you a question, and instead of answering the questions, you give me some details and then ask me a new question.
No.
And then you start talking about using words like rational people and intelligent people as if to say that if somebody doesn't agree with you, then they are just irrational and not intelligent. That's not fair. I asked
When
you specific questions.
when
If you don't want to answer them, you can
when
just
you
say
ask,
I decline to
okay,
answer.
let's
But
flip
you
it. Let's
every
flip
time
it.
you get asked a question, you tell a
Let
long
okay,
story and
okay.
then ask a
No.
question.
Let's
If you
flip
want
it.
me to tell you that yes, there are some horrible people on
No.
YouTube
No.
who do
No.
crazy, ridiculous shit,
No.
absolutely, I completely agree with you. But I
No.
only asked you some specific questions.
Allow me to respond. Let's flip it. If you have a group of people who all of them is a group, don't say it's some crazy people. What I have described is the R. Kelly terrorist network. They work in groups. Okay, that's for one. If you have say if you were on YouTube speaking against my cousin, let's say you yourself, you had a YouTube channel speaking against R. Kelly. He's guilty. He's a pedophile. This, that, and the third. And you went on your channel and you said, "Oh my God, I am a journalist by trade. I have an interview with the New York Times. I'll be interviewing with them on Tuesday." You trying to tell me these crazy motherfuckers wouldn't contact the New York Times and tell them that you are a hoe and you are this and you did? They wouldn't do it? Yes or no? Answer my question. Yes or
They'll do
no?
it, yes,
You
but what
goddamn right.
I
Yeah,
don't
no.
think that
I said yes. I said
I
yes
said
or no.
yes, Levi. I
Would
said
they
yes,
want?
but
Would
here's the
they?
thing.
Well, no.
I
Let me
doubt that the
finish.
New York Times
What?
is gonna bow down to the 15 or 20 or however many
That's your
crazy people
problem.
contact them to and tell them how to run their shit.
Well,
So yes,
let me
they're
explain.
going to
Hey,
do it,
hey,
but
listen.
here
Ain't no
you
newspaper, no major news outlet gonna hire you knowing that they're gonna be harassed every goddamn day while you're trying to work for them. They're gonna say, no, she's too much of a risk. If your boyfriend came up to the New York Times every day calling you bitches and arguing in front of the New York Times, they'll say you gotta go. Any kind of disruption, they're not gonna allow any employee to come with that kind of baggage. These people are going to send them pictures of your babies. They're going to talk about your baby's daddy to the New York Times. They're going to pull up as much dirt as they can on you to ruin your opportunity of working for the New York Times. And you know it's true. You agree with it, but you don't find my answer satisfactory when I say I never disclose. I'm not going to tell you what outlets that I'm working with in the UK for these goddamn terrorists to go and start their campaign on me there. And that's why they hate me, because I move different. Listen to me, sweetheart. Listen to me very closely. What I'm about to reveal, I could have revealed this shit 3 years ago. I move different. Listen to me. I move different. If I say it, I can back it up. Okay? So let's not try to pretend there's a couple of loose cannons out here. These people are a well-organized machine with leaders, okay? So well-organized that they actually were able to, through their exploits, how they work, they infiltrated R. Kelly's legal team and had their man, sitting next to R. Kelly in court representing him. That's factual. Ask Kanik, does he know the rogue ex-police commissioner? Ask him. Does he know Sylvia? Does this one know that one? You cannot, I speak loud and I apologize, but you cannot minimize them to me. When I've done the research, I've sat and connected the dots. I know each and every player in this. I know who the leaders are. I know how it was done. So when you say to Levi, expecting Levi to show his hand to these people, I was taught as a young man to put a skirt on it. When we played cards, they said put a skirt on it. I mean, move your hand closer to your chest. Because these people, that's how they operate. They want to get as much information on you as they can. And then if I got something going on in the UK where they're about to drop a story, they're going to drop it regardless, because they know who the terrorists are. But if you told the people at the New York Times that you were interviewing with, oh, by the way, I have a whole group of terrorists on YouTube because I was anti-R. Kelly. So you can expect for them to call you and go put your address up there. I'm talking about the editor. You know, Mr. Editor, they're going to put your kids' pictures up. They're going to put your address up there. They're going to ride past your home, taking pictures of your home. They're going to do all these goddamn terrorist acts. And you think that man going to hire you?
Levi, you don't think that people like the New York Times, all these mainstream media, you don't think that they put out controversial stories or do reports on controversial things where other people may not want them to even report? So that, you're talking about this small, I mean, yes, they are crazy, but this is a small group of people. I mean, these mainstream places, they've been doing this for years. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sure that they deal with a lot more dangerous forces that they report on than just these crazy little psychos on YouTube. So the idea that you're doing it again.
What? You're doing it again. You're introducing a lot. You're introducing, and what you're doing is injecting an illogical. You're swaying away from my point. I'm
illogical and I'm swaying from the point. No, I just want to be clear. I'm going to tell you why you did. I just want to be clear. No, hold on. I want to understand what you're saying before you start. I am illogical and I am swaying from the point. Is that what you're saying here?
Let me tell you how you swayed from it, dear.
Is that yes or no? I am illogical and I sway from the point.
I said you just introduced an illogical, irrational point. That's different from saying you're illogical. I
just want to make sure.
Okay, yeah. Well, when it comes to words, sweetheart, listen to my words. So I'm very, very detailed. Listen, what we were discussing was two things. Me getting my reports and what I've submitted to the UK out there. Two, as an analogy, you specifically getting the job at the New York Times. I'm talking about you. Yes, you're right. They have reporters. They may have a reporter that reports on this, like abortion. They may have a reporter that does a report on abortion. And people who are anti-abortion may target that reporter. That is different than you trying to get a job. And these people, you got 100 people calling their goddamn phone all day. She's a hoe. her baby daddy used to be. That's totally different. You're not going to get the job. They're going to derail.
No one in this scenario is trying to get a job. I just asked you when the piece was coming out. When can we expect to see it?
So I think what he's saying is that He's not going to tell you the outlets that's going to run it, if they're going to run it, due to he don't want any interference from people trying to shut down that
I
type
understand
of
that.
situation, like they did with the Dog for the King.
So if you
I understand
understand that,
that.
so listen, if you understand that, why didn't you concede when you asked me
Levi,
the question?
I was
Why
ready to
didn't
move
you
on from that
concede?
question.
No, you
No,
cannot move on,
because here's
sweetheart.
the thing, Levi. That's the problem with you. You always looking to give these long stories and arguments and get somebody to concede. That be your goal. It's like if right now, if I don't agree with you, you'll leave and you'll come back and you'll bring up the same points. You did that the last time we spoke. It's all about making sure that somebody concedes to you. And I'm not here to do that. I was ready to move on from that point. Because I wasn't going to get an answer. You started telling long stories and talking about the terrorists.
I gave you a
So don't
simple
no
answer.
so
I don't
so
know.
no, you never
This
give
is
a
the
no
problem, man, with
bullshit.
y'all.
Here's the thing: you don't never give a simple answer, and now
The
you just start
problem,
you get to know you reckless, Levi, because I was ready to move on from that. Now
why
all
would
of a
you?
sudden, why I didn't concede to what? I didn't
I'm a,
get an answer. What you were saying is fine. I was gonna move on to why you think that you should be more valid than Shabazz. I was way ready to move on to that, but you wanted me to tell you that the terrorists are terrible people, and they are terrible people.
let's
But
back
all
up.
this shit, all this, you didn't concede. Concede to what?
You can't deflect with me. Listen, let's back up. When you ask,
Deflect? Are you serious, Levi?
can I
You can
speak,
this
please?
is it
See,
April
now
Fool's
you're
Day?
upset. You're upset. Listen,
Upset about what, Levi? There's nothing to be upset about. I
if a
don't need you to
person,
concede to me. This doesn't make me emotional or upset.
okay,
This makes you emotional and upset because you're looking for someone to concede to you to so your
you
argument
can't.
can be the most powerful argument on the internet. You need that. I don't need that. So no,
So
I'm not upset.
you did not come on here trying to defeat Levi with your points.
To
Yes or no?
defeat? I defeat?
Yes.
No.
What
Yeah.
is the prize? What is the prize,
No, no, no,
Levi?
no. Let me explain the question. Let me explain. Let me explain.
Defeat?
Listen. Here's the deal. Here's the deal.
I came on here and specifically told you that I was trying to understand. I was trying to choose my words carefully because I didn't want you to think I was coming at you sideways. I was trying to understand your frame of mind when you come on here and tell us that other people want to appear like they have a great relationship with R. Kelly and that they're close, but they don't have it. But you have it. And we shouldn't apparently believe them, but we should believe you. That was kind of basically the only reason I came on here. But as far
Okay.
as defeat, there's nothing to win here. You do
Okay.
understand that. I'm only
Okay.
talking to you because you came on. You come on and you tell us this stuff.
Allow me to respond, please. Whenever a person questions your validity compared to someone else's validity, there's a reason for that. Listen, now you're trying to take a more objective, fair approach. But when you came on, anyone that plays this back, you came on to say to Levi, you say this, you do this, you do that. What makes you different than such and such, such and such? So when Levi offers an explanation that is logical and rational, then, like you said, now let me move on. Let's not move on. You asked me, when were they going to drop it in the UK? I gave you a short, logical answer. But as I said, you did not concede to that and say, when Angie just explained it to you, you said, I understand. Okay, so why couldn't you tell
I
Levi, I understand?
I because you would never let me get to that. I asked you when were we going to see this program, and you start talking about that. Why don't I talk about what word did you use? The substance of your delivery. You changed it into something completely different. So it ain't me, Levi. It's you. Maybe you should make notes when you come on here. Have a little notepad because
No,
I was ready to say I get it and say okay. So we don't have a date, and I was gonna go on to my next question. I don't even remember my next question now. You started talking about why don't I speak about the substance that you deliver when all I asked was when we were going to see it.
let me tell you something,
So
sweetheart. Let me ask you. Let me say this. There's only 3 people that I've met on YouTube that I have to take out a notepad for. That is Larry, Miss Walker, and JoJo. Okay,
right,
I don't,
because I'm too simple. I'm too simple,
no, no,
right?
no, no,
I'm
no,
too
no, no,
simple.
no, 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 no,
Oh,
no.
yo, I'm too simple. You're right. You don't take no notes when speaking to me.
I don't need no damn notepad to talk to. I was joking. That was a joke.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not calling you simple. What I'm saying is that I'm
It
the
was
one.
inferred, but I got it and I heard it, and it's fine. It's fine, Levi, because I do need to take notes to talk to you, and it's not because you're complicated. It's just because we be at 1, then we go to 7,
Yes,
then you
it's
want to
called,
go back to 2 and
yeah,
say that nobody didn't hear you and all kind of crazy shit. So
it's
you
called,
really you're very good at the spin. You're
yeah,
very
no,
good
it's
at the
not a
spin,
spin.
but no, you're very good at the spin, Levi. You're
No, it's
very
not a
good at the
spin. It's,
spin, but
listen,
the
it's,
jig is up. We've been seeing through it. Like
see,
you're very good at the spin.
now you're speaking how you feel. I love it. You said, and I quote, play it back, y'all. The jig is up. We see you just confirmed what I said. The jig is up, which means I came on suspecting that you was full of shit. That's what you just said. But
No,
now,
but even here's the
no, you
thing though,
just
Levi.
said it.
I can speak. I do think that oftentimes you're full of shit. That's why I
Okay,
brought up
well,
all these
say
things
that
that you have
then.
promised us. That why do Levi, the point of my conversation wasn't coming on here to attack you and say, "Oh, Levi,
You
you're full of
just
shit."
said the jig is
That
up.
no, the jig is up. You do
Okay,
listen. We're
what does
having a
that mean?
conversation. The conversation has developed. You got us here. I wasn't trying to come on here to just say, "Hey, Levi, you full of shit." We were,
You just
even if I
said
think
the
you're full
jig
of
is
shit, we
up.
can still have a conversation.
You
Meaning
said,
that the jig is up, meaning that you like to spin conversations, but people see
oh my
through it. So I don't
God.
know why you'd even bother to do it anymore.
Oh my
But
God.
maybe that's just who you are.
What do you mean, sweetheart? You can't say anything I've said on Angie today. You cannot refute nothing I've said.
Of course not, Levi.
You
Nobody
know
can
why you
ever
can't
refute
do it?
you.
I'm gonna tell
They
you
should
why you
just
can't do it.
concede. They should just
No,
concede, Levi.
I'm gonna
They
tell
should, everybody, you're right. Nobody can refute anything Levi says.
you know I had
Anyway,
a,
Levi, in a minute, I got to go prep my chicken. So, can we get to the other question of why you think that your word about your relationship with R. Kelly has to be taken as the Bible truth? But when Shabazz shares his stories, we're not supposed to believe that that his stories are valid. Like
yes,
they're not
ma'am.
legit. And
Yes,
why
ma'am.
why why do we have to believe you? We can't believe Shabazz just because Levi said it.
Yes, ma'am. Let me answer your question, but I'm gonna preference it by saying you remind me of an ex-girlfriend I had that used to overtalk and talk. So I had to get rid of her. Okay, I'll
I
answer your
haven't been
question.
over talking you.
You
I
remind me
haven't
of
been over talking
one of
you.
my exes. I was with her for about a year. She kept talking over me. I got rid of her. Okay, now
Y'all
listen.
too
Let's get
crazy.
down to it. Listen, that was a
Y'all
that was,
crazy.
you know what I said, Miss Walker. I got rid of
Yeah,
her.
y'all crazy.
I walked out at the restaurant. She ain't seen me since. Okay, listen to me. As far as Shabazz, here's the deal. Your question was, why should we believe you over Shabazz? Here's the deal. For one, Levi is the only, Dana also, but I'll say in defense of myself, you should never believe someone. I want you to listen to me. You asked a question. If you had Levi producing a documentary, if you heard Levi, if someone produced a tape of Levi saying anything in condemnation of Robert, anything saying he's guilty, anything basically saying he peed on a girl, you would hold me to it. Listen, you can't find nothing like that. I've been the most consistent and I have advocated for that man in the strongest way, even to the point where I said I disagree with a lot of his moral decisions. Stop right there. So you have a Shabazz, that's my dog. And yeah, me and Robert, and then R. Kelly, I was doing it and I was running with R. Kelly, but then he produces a documentary pretending that it's even sided, but he produces and shows some of the most condemning things, knowing that people are going to remember the condemning things, not the good things. And in addition to that, ma'am, only Levi, only myself. The guy in DC asked Mr. Shabazz on Phase's show, did Angelo Clary invest in your documentary? He responded by laughing and saying, yo, dog, Angelo Clary invested in shit. How Angelo Clary gonna invest in my documentary? Then a week or two later, he comes on Larry's show. I heard what he said on Phases, but I approached him a different way. And I said to him, let me rephrase that question. Let me put it a different way. Does Angelo Clary have a vested interest in your documentary? He says yes. Reluctantly, he said yes. Okay. So that tells me if Angelo Clary has a vested interest in a documentary that you producing, ain't nowhere in the fuck that documentary could be for R. Kelly or in favor of R. Kelly. Now, did I speak the truth or not, ma'am? Yes or no? So when you question Levi's sincerity and who Levi is to this dude, you will never find any inconsistencies, no fugazi in Levi when it comes to advocating and his love for his cousin. So when Levi sees a nigga that is, yeah, I'm going to say you fugazi.
I think you might have misunderstood my question, Levi. My question is not about your sincerity for him. I'm asking you, why do you think that you can speak on the fact that he is presenting himself as having a relationship with R. Kelly that did not exist, when the same can be said about you? You come on here and tell us about your relationship with R. Kelly. We don't have no more proof of your relationship with R. Kelly than we have of Shabazz's. My question was not to question what you and R. Kelly have. It's why do you think you can say, you know, this man is presenting himself as something that he's not? Is it? It seems like it's just because you said so.
Sweetheart,
I'm not questioning your sincerity.
This is what y'all do. Let me tell you what y'all do. You can't deal with me. You can listen. I'm like Allen Iverson on a crossover. I got a crossover that would leave you where you standing. Listen. Let me answer.
Intellectually. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Intellectually.
I'm sorry. Intellectually, you could dribble over me and just leave me standing there.
And leave you standing right there.
Levi, you trying to insult my intelligence and telling me you're great just because you can't answer simple questions.
I just did it.
But see, Levi, okay. Listen, Levi,
when these people play to know,
Levi, tell me how intelligent you are. Go ahead and tell me how intelligent you are. Run it. Go ahead, tell me.
I just exhibited. I just exhibited it. I just displayed it. You asked me, compared to Shabazz, why would, basically you said, and play the tape back, y'all. I'm asking everyone that's listening to this exchange.
You're trying to infer that I'm less intelligent than you and that you just crossing circles over me, but all you're doing is talking circles in me. Now I'm offended. Actually, you know what? I'm not offended because it's you and that's what you do. I'm not offended.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying when you play me, when niggas played Allen Iverson, they had to play Allen Iverson straight up. Okay? Play me straight up. That's your chances of defeating Levi. Play Levi straight up. Don't do the fancy stuff because I will leave you where you standing and drive to the hole and dunk the damn ball. What I'm saying to you, you asked me a specific question that was rooted. It was rooted in why should we hold how you, your relationship with R. Kelly and believe it to be more valid over Shabazz's.
Hello?
I gave you, are you there? Can y'all hear me? Jeez.
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
She probably trying to run from me now. I ran off here, Miss Walker.
Oh. Hello? Oh, sorry. My internet faded out. I lost service for a second.
I thought I ran you away. I thought I ran you out of here. Bam, you back? No, I was joking. That was a joke.
I gotta ask this question of him.
Go ahead.
Well, I don't feel like I really got any more information than I had before, but Angie.
Yes, ma'am.
You know you're my fairy godmother. I'm Levi. Again, you are my fairy godmother. But Levi, again, I wasn't coming on here to come at you sideways the way that you think. I was trying to get more understanding to the way that you think, but I never got it, and that's cool. But anyway, I'm gonna go prep my food. I'm gonna be in the bushes. Hey, everybody in the chat. I'll talk to you another time, Levi.
Yeah, I bet you will. No, I was joking. I ran on out of here. Didn't y'all? No, I was joking, sweet. I don't take it personal. Somebody,
it's YouTube. I'm good.
I know. Don't take it personal, dear.
Yeah.
Please don't. You talk about practice, or with Marquis, somebody that thinks that practice, they didn't say practice. Now go ahead, y'all. Go ahead, Ms. Walker.
All right. I might come back a little bit later, Angie, if you're still on, but I'm gonna go prep some food.
Make sure you come on my joint too, miss. Make sure you come on my joint. Go ahead.
I'll try to catch you, Levi.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right.
She'll be there. All right. Bye, baby.
Bye.
Okay, Levi, don't let me forget to ask you this question because I got several reminders. I want to ask you about that docuseries, or they call it a docuseries. I don't know if it's just one show or whatever. That's coming up Sunday on R. Kelly. It's titled "His Friends Speak Out."
Yes.
Did you? Because I tagged you in it, so you could look at the promo. And
Yes.
I wanted to ask you that when you was on Tears, but
Yes.
we were calling for you after you had gotten off. What do you think about that? Do you think that's titled like as far as sarcasm? And do you recognize the I know you recognize and when I say do you think it's titled like for sarcasm? Because you know they got Jim Derogatis in there, and they have Demetrius Smith, and they said, and it's titled "His Friends Speak Out."
Yes.
So I don't know. And then there were two guys that was sitting opposite of this lady. We didn't know who those guys were. So I don't know if you gotten to see, because I don't even know, is something wrong with Dana, because by this time Dana been reported it, had it in an unsung video, and linked it to Don Russell by now. So I don't know what happened to Levi. Oh, there you go.
I'm sorry. I'm back. I'm back.
I'm
I'm
looking
back.
at another. I'm looking away at another monitor. Oh, did you hear what I said?
Yeah, you said the friends. I caught I didn't get the last part, but you was
It's I played the promo during this live. It was it says R. Kelly, his friends speak out.
yes.
Did you see that? Did you see the promo for it?
I seen it. Yes.
So do you think that they titled that being sarcastic, or you know, because Jim Dare got us in there, and you know he's not R. Kelly's friend, and Demetrius Smith, it don't sound, you know, it don't sound like he's speaking, you know, friendly about R. Kelly, and it's two guys in there that was sitting on either side of this lady. I don't know who those guys are. People calling one guy pimp, so I don't know. What do you think about it?
Well, I think that these networks like Reels and Lifetime and all them, they do the same thing that people do on YouTube, but at a larger scale. That is, they use clickbait also. So when they say R. Kelly's friends speak out, that's just
Okay.
clickbait, right? However, what you will find is that these are productions. Okay, they're productions, and I don't really pay attention to it or place much stock in it, because every production has a narrative. And the truth of the matter is that there's nothing that they can show about R. Kelly that hasn't already been spoken. Okay, so what you have are these individuals like Reels, who are like vultures. They feel that R. Kelly is on the ground. They half dead. So they circle around, and their objective is to pick the meat from his bones, just like SHABAZZ. I'll say it. He's one of the vultures that he's going to now pick the meat from his bones. Okay, so I don't take much stock in it, because I understand also that I think it was Sparkle from the Lifetime docuseries who said that they interviewed her for 5 or 6 hours, and I'm quite sure they interviewed all of them for 5 or 6 hours. And what they do is they clip and they cut. Like with Demetrius Smith, he may have said something totally different. They'll clip and they cut. However, I'll say this about Demetrius Smith. I've never had a problem with him at all. Never. I'm going to tell you why. If he feels a certain way about Robert, if he truly feels that way, I've heard him say things that Robert was selfish. And if that was his experience with Robert, who am I to say it wasn't? I've never had a problem with Demetrius Smith, because all I've been focused on, Ms. Walker, as you know, is can your statements, whether they are in support of him or in condemnation of him, can they stand the test of time in court? Demetrius Smith, from what I observed, when asked in court, did Robert sanction or ask you to get the ID, said no. He did not. When a person is your direct enemy, every ounce of information that they offer is going to be in support of the prosecution. They're not going to leave no leeway. Just like those females and other people that were there to crucify Robert, they didn't leave no leeway, such to the extent, even when they were caught in their own lies, they still maintained their innocence. Even though some of them even perjured themselves, they never conceded to anything under cross-examination or this, or that, of look at here. You said this then. Why are you saying that now? They didn't say because I lied. They still tried to cover for it. So I never had I want to put that out there. I've never had a problem with Demetrius Smith. Ever have I had a problem with him. Let's be clear on that. Because whatever you say, whatever you do, fine. That's it. That's how you feel. That's your experience with them. I would ask each of you who are married, got a girlfriend or a boyfriend, go ask their ex about them. They may give you a whole different story on that person that you love because they were in a relationship with him at one time or her at one time. So what do you say to the ex? You a damn lie. She ain't no hoe. She don't run the streets. You can't say shit. And nigga, I was with her for 5 years. I can tell you exactly when she go to her mama house. She ain't at her mama house, you feel me? So we don't know. We don't know. So I would never try to discredit or discount anything Demetrius Smith says. That's his experience. That's what he says, okay? But we know this. When it comes to the female accusers, not one, not two, but all of them, none of what they presented in court or what they presented via social media when it comes to court can stand the scrutiny of a real trial, a fair trial. Ms. Walker, if you were sitting on a jury and a female was accusing a male of that, oh my God, are we still? Okay, yeah. If you were sitting on that jury, I think you being an officer of the court and how you see the justice system and how I see the justice system, we expect for every witness for the prosecution to at least be 99% consistent. You know that, Ms. Walker. Right. Now, come on. We're not going to put any citizen, any human being away if the person who's accusing them if they're not 99% consistent. You always say it, Ms. Walker. That's why I respect you so much. You always say, I don't like to speak in absolutes. When you look at the text messages, you said, well, that hasn't been confirmed yet. And then you had to bring out something today when I was listening to you that no one thought about. Let's go back and revisit this. Okay, let's revisit this. Was it in the transcripts? No, because Miss Bonjean pointed to an exhibit that information was contained in. Now, the only thing that I differ with you on is his attorney's reluctance to use it, which I respect your opinion, but I just want you to ponder the possibility of outright inaptness, negligence, or the fact that they were so busy on these goddamn blogger stations letting them direct them and consulting with them that they missed it. I don't know. Shit.
Well, what she's saying is, as a part of the strategy, she's saying that she would have used it if I'm channeling her, she's saying that she would have used it because it would have been part of that extortion that they were probably trying to introduce. They were thinking about introducing that in as part of their defense. That could be verified. I think that was one of those that was a preliminary hearing where the judge reminded the defense, say, okay, like if you use this, you're opening the door, which means when it comes to legalese that whatever one side introduced, the other side gets to talk about. So you have a choice whether or not if you want to pursue that line of questioning, because it's going to give the prosecutors, opportunity to also go down, that avenue as well. So, and so what Jabo is saying is that they didn't use this, so it's just got they just left it in as as an exhibit, and it wasn't a part of the transcript where it could be read because it wasn't used. So they didn't. So it's not going to be a actual part of that transcript, which I was trying to convey to everybody. That's why it wasn't read in court. But she's saying like she would either not the well let me say take that back, not so much as the extortion part of it, but she could have probably touched on that, but definitely to prove that R. Kelly did not induce entice, persuade, coerce, or R. Kelly didn't do that. It was actually the other way around. That's exactly what she stated in the PCM. So she was saying that the government, if those text messages, whatever, would have been used, that would have proved that R. Kelly didn't, meet those criteria of that particular element in that charge that he was hit with. So
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
what she is saying. So she is saying that the defense team was negligence for doing that.
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't perform at their full potential. That is
Yes,
what she's
ma'am.
kind of saying.
I would suspect you probably got a lot of terrorists lined up to get in here, so I ain't gonna hold you. But I'm gonna say this real quick: that what we're looking at, you have an illegal eye. The defense attorney's job, he or she, is to attack that one crucial area when it comes to defending their client, and that is reasonable doubt. Reasonable doubt. While Ms. Bonjean is making reference to the coercion enticement part of the indictment, the fact that, or should I rephrase that, because you don't speak in absolutes, the allegation, once it's substantiated, we'll know by the responses. Once the responses come out, we'll know if it's substantial. However, the allegation that one of the female accusers who the indictment points to as a minor, that allegation that it was that female accuser's mother who was inciting, encouraging the relationship. While it is arguable legally on one point, it is the kind of information, correct me if I'm wrong, that can sway a jury, a juror or jurors in the end when they're in that deliberation room. You might have had one or two jurors that said, let me tell you something. Ain't nothing you can put on the table for me to find this man guilty. And you mean to tell me after watching a Lifetime docuseries, which some of them did, you mean to tell me after this dragging this man into court, I never would fathom that one of the female accusers' mothers would have been the one encouraging the relationship, text messaging the defendant as in the third person, speaking in the first person. I would have never imagined it. So it's nothing in the world you can put on the table that would make me find that man guilty. So, and when you look at it from that perspective, it could have ultimately freed him, exonerated him. So when it comes to reasonable doubt, to me, there's no rational argument. And I understand when you open up that scope, that door, the other things may be attached to it. However, just as we were all surprised, the jurors would have been surprised. Like, hold on, wait a minute. And in addition to that, and I'll be quiet and listen, how in my experience in dealing with courts and observing trials and things of that sort, citizens, jurors, those who live everyday lives, they have the tendency to question everything that the government has presented when they can find that the government charged one of those charges where they charged the defendant with coercion and enticement, knowing that them being in possession of those text messages, they know that he knew that he wasn't the instigator. He wasn't the one that was doing the coercing and enticing. So that could have, once again, will cause everyone, a lot of jurors, to say, I don't believe nothing you saying, like with the OJ trial. When it was discovered that Mark Furman planted the glove and shit like that, that's what they hung their case on. Like, if it doesn't fit, you must have quit. This glove was planted in this man's on the side of his goddamn house. You understand? And when you're a lay person, you're a regular person, in the minds of those jurors during the OJ trial, if the government would do some shit, would know that this man that they are depending on can sit while coached by the prosecutors and say he's never used the word nigger, he's not a racist. But then a young lady can call and say, I got tapes of him that when I interviewed him for a book, he used the word nigger 385 times.
Mm-hmm.
So if the government knew he was a racist and put him up there, just like the government knew that Jane Doe number one's mother was texting the defendant allegedly. So why would you do that? Why would you manufacture a charge? In the minds of most citizens, decent people, human beings, all they need is that one doubt to say, no, I ain't gonna send R. Kelly to prison for the rest of his life. Especially when there's a minor involved and the minor's mother was the one encouraging and enticing. Shit, he was coerced from what I read. If it turns out to be accurate, he was coerced. He was enticed. Shit.
That's what she's trying to say in that PCM. That's what she's trying to say.
Yes,
that it
ma'am.
was actually the other way around. And like when we were going over some, oh Lord, this was well into 2021 when I was telling them about how the elements work and how the prosecution must prove each element. It's. The lady had. Anybody can like it or hate it or what have you. The lady raised some good points, and what she does, it is masterful. And I don't know if I can explain it well enough, but it's like she boxes your ass in like 2 or 3 times, where she'll, like, just for one area she's citing a deficiency in, right?
Yeah.
She'll say just that one area, she'll raise a constitution violation on top of evidentiary ruling question, and then she'll top it off with a ineffective assistant counsel, like it's a 3-in-1. And that's just one moment. That's my baby. Just one moment.
Okay.
Sorry about that. That's my daughter. She be in a shotgun situation. So I have, when she call, I have to take those. Somebody could have a pistol to her head on. She be in she got a rough job.
right.
She have to call me. Yeah, so I have to take that because I'm like, well, what in the world? But yeah. So and it's like, she almost creates a situation where it's almost hard for you to tell her no.
That's right.
And if you tell her no, you better qualify the reason why you telling her no.
That's right.
It's like J Boy ain't no joke on that paperwork. I was like, okay,
she's brilliant.
girl. Yeah,
She's brilliant.
Yeah, she creates a whole like 3 boxes in one situation, and it's hard to get, like, when you break through one, you got another box to break through.
That is
if
correct.
anybody conceptualize that. So she hits, like, several issues on one situation, and then that's kind of hard to overcome. That's why
That's
it's
right.
taking so long. they like they like Judge Ann, Judge Ann might, who knows? She seemed to be a fair judge. So who knows how, I don't think she'll overrule herself. I do believe that the prosecution will find in areas where they can argue, like the straight statutory law, they can argue that, or in where the law isn't so plain, they can offer a statutory interpretation. But here's the thing: the law is always going to over most times. I'll put it like that. I'm speaking absolute. So most times it's going to overrule the statutory interpretation, meaning how they interpret the law and how the judge interpreted it. So, so in areas where the judge interpreted the law, in the case, uh, Jabo may have more success, because if she is arguing something with the Constitution, she's using the actual law. So her point on those areas may be stronger than in the areas. I mean, it's just it's a lot. I can go on for days trying to speak to, as to what I see she's trying to do. But it's a masterful um situation she's created, and where it's like she's not taking no for an answer.
Yes, ma'am. And I also think, and I'm gonna let you go. I also think that because his previous attorneys allowed the prosecutors and the judge to run roughshod over Robert, I believe that it kind of serves to Bonjean's advantage and Robert's advantage, because they were, prior to her coming into this, they were granted a lot of leniency. It was more of a cakewalk for them. So now she walks on the court and it's like, oh, no, 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 no. The stuff that you've been getting away with, I'm going to hold you, speaking to the judge, to the actual law. I'm going to hold you mainly to the Constitution. And when someone takes that approach and they know they stuff, see, a lot of people don't notice that Barack Obama won that goddamn presidency because he knew the Constitution. He was
Yeah.
able to, and those who know the Constitution and Americans who believed in those values predicated on the Constitution, they said, damn, this man is right. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing for Dr. King 50 years ago to say America has written a check that it has bounced or whatever. Then another guy comes up years later and points it out like, yo, this is what the Constitution says. So it is that Constitution, Ms. Walker, that we all should look towards, mostly, more than case law, because that Constitution undercuts everything. Would you agree?
Oh, right. That case law, 9 out of 10 times, it will not stand up to the Constitution, because the
Yes,
case
ma'am.
law is just court decisions,
That's
right?
right.
And
Yes,
and,
ma'am.
and yeah, that's just somebody's interpretation, when the law, it wasn't clear. But if the law is clear,
Yes.
and you
Well,
have you know
yes, ma'am. Well, I meant to come in for a half an hour again,
oh
but
Lord.
very interesting live. To the young lady that came in, I just want to say that I apologize if I seem, kind of brutal or whatever, but I'm very passionate when I speak, and I don't target individuals. I target what comes out of their mouths. I target the points, and it a lot of times people can't separate that from what they say from themselves, and they'll take it as if I'm attacking them. I wasn't attacking her. I wasn't raised that way. So no offense to you, young lady. And I'll be watching, Ms. Walker.
All right, Levi. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, we was
Thank
trying to
you.
get your opinion, how you felt
Yes.
about that thing. So, but thank you so much.
Thank
Always,
you, dear. Thank you as always. Bye bye.
no problem. Oh wow, y'all! Another treat, another good live. Just V and Levi, and of course, always the goddamn chat. And what's good with it, Club Blue? What's good with it? Don't forget, we doing Money March on March the 31st. Money March. So, and it's going to be And the only qualifications that one, you be club blue. Two, you be present for the last 3 lives before the one we do on March 31st. But y'all, let me see, and what else can we dispel in this live? Some of the stuff, I want to also go back to talking about like some of the stuff I hear on other lives. We know whether it's I'll give my opinion on it, whether it's wrong or right or what have you. Oh, another treat. My online husband. What's good with
Hey, baby mom.
it? What's good with it, boo cakes?
This guy over here blowing smoke up your ass, man. That dude is
No, he
embarrassed,
wasn't.
man. Shout out to Jess V, man, for the intelligent conversation. Ain't no honor in this shit. Only motherfucker that think it's some honor in this shit is Dana J and the rest of them. There is no honor in defending somebody that's being accused of being a pedophile. The only thing you can come in a situation like this with is facts. But everybody else think it's some honor. R. Kelly a regular nigga. Fuck is you talking about? That's why I told you motherfuckers I come before R. Kelly. R. Kelly a regular black man. 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head. All you rest of you motherfuckers steady trying to come up off a nigga that's already been broken. Ain't none of y'all talking about, man, you know, uh, Dana J, if R. Kelly came out right now, you ain't even got a place for the nigga to stay. You ain't even got a place for the nigga to stay. What you gonna do? Move him in your apartment? You can't even loan him
Oh
a car.
Lord.
You can't loan a car out. Hey man, here, use my car man to make your rounds and get on your feet. Here go a little money so you can do what you need to do till you go find. You can't do that for that man. So all this shit you on YouTube doing, what you entitled to your opinion. Everybody entitled to their opinion. But y'all motherfuckers be acting like your opinion matters so much that if other people's opinion don't match up with yours, then they not for R. Kelly. I this, and that. To be honest with you, Dana J and Levi for Kelly is the reason why all this bullshit went on YouTube. Starting with your defense fund shit. That whole, is it real? Is it fake? Is it not fake? Is it real? Is it fake? Is it not fake? All this goofy ass shit we had to go over for a whole 2 years. Dana J made it cool to dox people, made it cool to look people information up. And then if he the face of R. Kelly's movement because he got his ass in front of the news camera and said, he's something like my dad. See, I don't need something like my dad. I know who my dad is. I carry his middle name. I would never be looking up to another man calling him my father. I call it another woman my mother. I don't even play stuff like that. I don't even understand how y'all leave. That's how I know whoever your mama and daddy is, they must not been that much in your mind if you're going to knock them down and big up somebody that ain't your daddy and make them your daddy. R. Kelly could never measure up to my daddy in my mind. I love my daddy to the utmost. I would never be running around here calling a nigga my daddy that's only a few years older than me. But yeah, Dana J, you get in front of the camera, say you the face, basically, by saying you his mentee, he's something like your dad, and then you get on YouTube, say you gonna knock Darlene April out on Joliet Street and leave on the side of the road. I still got the recordings. Then you go from that putting Jasmine pictures on YouTube, but you talking about me with old girl. I'm not the motherfucking mentee. Then you go from that to pulling up people information, job information, etc. Then you go from that to recording the lawyer without him even knowing. Okay? Now, Levi, I never said Dana J stole from no defense fund. I'm not that dumb. I know exactly what he did. He set up a PayPal. And when he set that PayPal up, that PayPal belonged to him. All these motherfuckers on YouTube want to defend his PayPal account. Now, I want to ask all y'all that's defending his PayPal account, Conspiracy Lady and the rest of them. Was you sitting at his computer, his phone, when he logged into PayPal, like a Cash App, and set it up? You were sitting right there when he logged his information in there and set up the PayPal. I doubt it. So if you wasn't there when he set up the motherfucking PayPal with his motherfucking information, if you didn't see it with your own eyes, how can you defend something unless you was involved in it? Because I don't know what Ms. Walker doing with her PayPal account. I don't know how she set it up. I wasn't there. The average person in this chat wasn't there when the person above their name set up their PayPal or Cash App. We don't set up each other's PayPals and Cash App. It doesn't work that way. So I never said Dana J stole from a defense fund. He set up a Cash App. Money came to his Cash App, and it was his Cash App until he gave it over to Doug Inchwan, and that's when it became a defense fund. So no, he didn't steal from a defense fund. That would be impossible after he gave it to Doug Inchwan. And Doug Inchwan probably did change codes on it and everything else. But until he gave it to Doug Inchwan, it was simply his PayPal account. Now, if me being honest, if it was my PayPal account, even if I was gonna give it to Doug, until Doug come get this motherfucker from, I'm gonna stop, get a slice of pizza here, my gas low, I'm gonna swipe and give me some gas. Until Doug get this motherfucker, I'm gonna use it. And I'm just gonna be real. So if you mean to tell me a broke nigga that took a bus to Chicago, a broke nigga that gotta ask R. Kelly supporters to get everywhere he needs to go, then go in the motherfucking account that he set up, you gotta be a goddamn fool. Come on now. You gotta be a fool. Let me tell you something too, Levi, since you so smart. Put this in your 500-page report, okay? Put this shit in your 500-page report. You set up a PayPal, well, that Negro set up a PayPal for a defense fund. Y'all came up with this whole idea to make R. Kelly a defense fund. Once again, dick riding. Once again, thinking you in charge. So y'all go and set up this defense fund, a defense fund that to this day, money has not been used, okay? Now, y'all running around here need to raise money for R. Kelly, need to raise money for R. Kelly. Well, R. Kelly got the best damn lawyer you can have. So if the man was hurting for money, how the hell is Jennifer Bunjean already paid because she already filed motions? So with that being said, what effect did your defense fund have? None, because Jennifer Bunjean ain't got $1 from your defense fund. But this the point I want you to hear, Levi, when you make your 500-page report. The state says that Robert Sylvester Kelly is a flight risk because when they saw on YouTube his lawyer engaging in conversation with the midget and Dana J, they was raising money for the dollar for the king. In the same way that they can raise money for the dollar for the king, we believe that he can get his fans to raise money for him to flee the country. Now, that's what the state said. And the state, according to the judge, sustained their burden of proof. And his bond was denied. So don't get on YouTube and say DJ Tyson or Deboski is the reason R. Kelly bond was denied. No, R. Kelly was denied because of Dana J and Levi setting up a defense fund that the state said makes him a risk, because if people can come together like this for a person they said is a predator, a danger to the community, and a flight risk. If people can come together to support a guy like this, because they believe that that's what he is. If people could come together to support a vicious, mean guy like this, then they can come together and help him get away. That whole ideology started from your motherfucking defense fund. Okay? Now, true enough, they used DJ Tyson, Video Mart, and all that other shit, because both of them Negroes arguing over a lawyer that neither one of them can afford. Y'all niggas Went a whole 2 years arguing over attorneys. I'm his friend. I got a picture with him. He's on my YouTube. They even put it into motion. Go to the Minute Mark. Doug calls into my live and Dana J lies to him. Then the other dude, they think I don't know Doug Antoine. I know Doug Antoine. Both of these niggas having a shouting match and a beefing match over a lawyer that neither one of them can afford. You niggas can't even pay that nigga to file a motion for you. You can't even pay that nigga to file a motion. But y'all on YouTube arguing, oh, I talked to him. Oh, he talked to me. Oh, he's on my thing. No, he's on my YouTube. Niggas was fanned out. Never even gave the attorneys an opportunity to do what they wanted to do. Yeah, I came in this shit with my opinion. And I stuck to my opinion and I forced it in people's face. But I ain't go down there fucking with no lawyers. I didn't call in thinking I need to write a motion. I didn't, you know what? I got a little jailhouse experience, so I'm gonna write this motion, and I'm finna go down here, and I'm finna tell Stephen Greenberg he need to do it like this, and he need to do it like that. You got people driving all the way from Atlanta, going in there, meeting up with this man lawyer. You can't even afford them, but you driving all the way up from Atlanta to go have a meeting with a lawyer that you can't even afford. A lot of y'all overreached yourself because this right here, all this shit should have never went past our opinions. None of this shit should have never went past our opinions. Y'all niggas want to start defense funds. Y'all niggas want to reach out to lawyers. Y'all motherfuckers want to secretly record people that's involved in this shit, show titty pictures, all that shit. When it should have just been about your opinion and you taking your opinion to the public if it really matters to you. But instead of taking your opinion to the public, you want to go to the public. Oh, they was all trying to be the head. They all wanted to be the leader. Bitch, I was born a leader. I was born a leader. What you thought? I was going to let a nigga that won't show his face lead me somewhere? The fuck out of here. I don't need your approval. You in Detroit. I don't need your approval. You on motherfucking YouTube tell the people, I'm being hunted. I'm being attacked because of my last name. And I got to worry. And only the feds know my name. Only the feds. I have been threatened. I have been threatened. Can I get an amen? They go sit your ass down. Stay off YouTube if you're getting threatened. Stay your ass off YouTube if you feel threatened. You heard Bruce Kelly tell you, hey, man, I ain't been getting threatened. I don't know what you're talking about. Well, they threatening our whole family. You ain't my motherfucking cousin. You don't even want to respect that, but you running around YouTube talking about these fanatics disrespected his wife, disrespected his children, disrespected his brother. No, nigga, you disrespected his brother when his brother told you you not his motherfucking cousin, pimp. Let a nigga tell me some shit like that. Even if you was my cousin, I'd say fuck you then. But not you, because you still need a dick to ride. You still need a dick to ride. And your name is Gregory Levi Stubbs. And you was raised right outside of Detroit. Nigga, you ain't from Detroit. Your ass from, where you from again? Bloomfield, Michigan. Negro, you from Bloomfield, Michigan. You ain't from Detroit. You from Bloomfield, Michigan. Matter of fact, Negro, hold up. I got you.
You ain't finna announce nobody's information on him, Debo.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna announce it on my channel. I'm gonna announce it on my channel so you can put it in your report. You from Bloomfield, Detroit, nigga. When you order them papers on Tyson, you put your name on it, you put your banking information on it, you put your address on it. And when I walked in there, they was like, oh, Gregory, the paperwork is right here. I said, I'm not Gregory. He said, you can have it. I looked at it. Oh, yeah? Yeah, that's how I got your info, nigga. Your name, Gregory Levi Stubbs.
Debo, listen. Do you think you should, you have to stoop that low?
Yeah, no. Because you've been threatening me that you're going to put me in jail. I'm going to be in some report. I told you, leave me out your shit. You keep on putting me in your shit. So I'm going to give you a reason to put me in your shit. Debo, you live in Bloomfield, Michigan.
Hold on, Debo. No, we're not doing that. Listen. Didn't you hear when he said that he had cut you some slack Did not include you in the shit. Remember that?
Yeah, that's what he said. Then he been going on the internet right outside of Chicago, bro.
But because
Motherfuckers
you
already
started
been
spazzing
motherfuckers
out,
already been
Debo,
coming to
like you
my
doing
family
now.
member house. Motherfuckers already been coming to my family house. So when you on YouTube talking about he right outside of Chicago, that's a joke to you. You right outside of Detroit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? Fuck is you talking about? You be on here, yeah, all them women that came to the protest, they came there to fuck. They came to fuck. Then when nothing but some low-life ass hood rat women came out there to fuck. You don't remember talking about the women? But you want some respect, and you out here acting like you respect women. Why you disrespected all the women that came out to support your cousin? Why they had to be hoes? Huh? They was on the party, but they was fucking and sucking. Damn. Damn. They not mothers, grandmothers. Fuck them, huh? All because they came in protest? That mean that you been wanting some spot, some type of light, some type of accolade, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You still on here talking about the head of some shit. Ain't nobody the head of nothing. Ain't nobody the head of shit. Cause I know I'm the head of me. I know I'm the head of me. Ain't nobody the head of shit. How the fuck you gonna be the head of somebody's opinion? The fuck out of here. You, Dana J, Sharon Winbush, all y'all motherfuckers jumped on the scene first, hoping to be the leader of some shit. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas jumping in front of the cameras talking about he's something like my dad put me in college. I mean, if R. Kelly put you in college, why you asking his fans to help you travel? Huh? So tired of you cocksuckers out here talking about college degrees that you ain't even making no money off of. How you went to college and you a security guard? What part of the curriculum was that? Yeah, Levi, stop playing with me. Don't even mention my name. Don't even mention Bolingbrook. Don't mention my name. Don't play with me no more. I don't respect you. I don't respect you. I don't even give a fuck if you are Kelly cousin, nigga. That don't mean shit to me. I already told you that.
Devo,
Don't play with my name. Don't play with me. Just stop talking about me altogether.
Did you hear him mention your name today on?
I heard him mention my name yesterday. Right outside of Chicago, nigga. I will put your whole address out there, nigga. I will put your whole family out there, and you can put it in your report.
Did you like it when people did your family like that? Did you like that when people did your family like that?
Listen, if I can dish it in, I can dish it out. I took everything motherfuckers threw at me. I took everything they threw at me. I don't complain. I'm gonna get in the game, get in the mud, and do it again. I don't complain. I'm never going to be the victim. I'm never going to be the victim. My family ain't either.
I was want your question. What about do unto others as you have been doing?
No, do unto others as they do unto you.
So did Levi put your address out?
Levi, basically.
No. I mean,
yeah. To me, you do it. To me, you do it.
Address in your family.
Yeah, when you're saying he's right outside of Chicago, yeah, that's basically what you're doing.
No.
Yes, at this point it is. If I'm already getting well-being checks, and you sitting up there.
Address is a physical location, right?
Okay. Well, he just outside of Detroit. He just outside of Detroit.
Be doing better. So if he's saying that you outside of Chicago, you can say he outside of Detroit.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I mean that's even.
Yeah,
right?
but what I'm saying is you saying he just outside of Chicago to somebody that's already at I don't give a fuck point. So just for you saying I'm right outside of Chicago, I will put your whole address out there. I will put your whole address. Don't play with me because I'm not gonna play fair. So just go on about your business. Because if you ever say something about right outside of Chicago, like you looking for me, playing with me, you gonna get me locked up or any of that, I'm gonna put your whole address out there, everything, bro. Phone number, everything. I got your whole shit. Straight up. And I found your assistant picture and put that shit up too, nigga. And that's straight up and down. I don't give no fuck. I'm at a point where I don't give no fuck. My window's been broken. My address been put out. My family been disrespected. I'm the wrong one to play with. I don't get no fucks.
But
I don't get no fucks.
In my opinion, I think if the people that have done that to you, that you know have done that to you, then it makes sense that you do that back to those people,
No,
not
no,
to
no, no,
somebody
no.
that's not.
Because the way
No,
I look at it,
you don't pay revenge
all
for it.
this shit came from
You
these
don't
wannabe
pay
R. Kelly
revenge
supporters.
for it.
All this
But
shit came from these
listen,
wannabe R. Kelly supporters. I look at it
okay,
all
I
y'all the
understand
same.
all of that,
I
but you
look at
don't
all
pay
y'all the same.
revenge for it, Devo. You don't pay revenge for it. That's crazy. You don't pay revenge for it. Somebody
That's
do something to you,
look,
you do it to the motherfucker that did
I'm a
something to you, not
like
to
I
the
told
next
motherfuckers,
motherfucker.
in that screenshotted message, bro. If motherfuckers think that they gonna keep playing with me, that I won't strike back. Like I said, I would rather go and join Team Truth than walk down the street with a baby killer. I would go and roll with mute R. Kelly before I give a fuck about Levi and Dana J and Sharon Winbush. Fuck all them people. All of y'all. Fuck all of y'all. And the revenge, I would pay it forward to all of y'all. Because I don't give a fuck about none of y'all. From this, all this shit a nigga done did for RSK, for people like them to do all the shit that they did to me. Sharon Winbush put up where she thought I worked at. Levi for Kelly said he wished he was at the Last Supper. He would have slapped the shit out of me. Dana J done put my baby mama address on this shit. DJ for Tyson done did well-being checks on my family member house. Man, I'm telling you, fuck all of y'all. Fuck
I
y'all.
understand
Fuck
that,
all of
but
y'all.
Devo, you
Fuck all
can't
of y'all.
take.
And to be honest, why don't people start standing on their own 2 feet instead of keep on trying to ride R. Kelly? Stand on your own feet. Stand on your own feet. You need to say he your cousin. The other nigga need to say he the mentee. The other nigga need to say he the godson. Deboski is Deboski. And I'm bigger than R. Kelly. You know why? Because I'm my motherfucking father's son. I don't need to come on here and try to be no damn R. Kelly. Y'all mad as hell with this R. Kelly Jr. shit, but y'all want to accuse me of being a pedophile. Accuse me of adopting a minor to sleep with. Do well-being checks on me. Ain't this all the same shit that R. Kelly went through?
Hold on. Can I get something out before you cut me off? Can I get something out so my shit can make sense?
Go for
So
it.
somebody called me a pedophile, right? So that was a total lie, right? I didn't care nothing about anything else but that slander and all that bullshit that would never work. Somebody wanted some beef, and then they called me a pedophile. So I told the truth on their ass, and I said what type of conditions their business was in. I didn't put their address out. I didn't put their information out or anything. I just told the truth, which was of a public record. That was the truth, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody else docs me, put my pictures up, put my child up, and what have you. I didn't go and put their information out or anything. They was looking for me, looked my shit up, said they needed some information on me. I went and got some information on them. Okay, that's how the game go. I didn't pay no revenge over to somebody else I'm having an issue with.
Man, I'm at a point now. You do some shit to me, I'm gonna do some fucked up foul shit to you. Real fucked up and foul. So if you
But
don't want to
what
roll
have
in the
that?
mud
What
with me,
have
just
that?
leave me alone.
What have he said to you other than y'all jaw jacking back and
Keep
forth?
on
I'm
threatening that
talking
you're
about
gonna put me
somebody
in jail.
physically.
Keep on
No,
threatening
I'm
that you're
talking
gonna
about
put me in jail.
somebody doing something to you,
He, he,
doing having doing a negative behavior towards you. What is the negative behavior towards you other than just jaw jacking, beefing
right.
back and
And
forth?
I'm tired of the jaw jacking. You want to jaw jack. I'm not gonna jaw jack. What I'm gonna do is get real disrespectful and foul. So don't play with me. I'm not jaw jacking. I'm getting disrespectful and foul. I'm not playing with y'all no more. All y'all been on YouTube and in this whole shit being messy, jaw jacking, being disrespectful, all that shit. If you play with me, I'm coming in foul. I'm coming in foul and over disrespectful. Your whole
Now
family, everything. I'm
I really
disrespect
agree.
everything about you.
It's some real bad shit have been done to you. I will agree with that. Probably the worst shit, that I can think of in this level of the game. I'll give you that. You know what I'm saying? So your frustration and all of that, and then I'll even go, I'll even say, now, like I always told you, some of you brought it on yourself. Some of you brought it on yourself, but a lot of it was, really, unnecessary. It went way too far. Just some, bullshit. especially those reports, that was just fucked up. You know what I'm
So,
saying? So
recognizing that's where my mind at. You fucking with somebody with
right,
post-traumatic
but
stress,
what I'm
dude.
saying is there's no need to take it there with somebody that hasn't done
All I'm
any of
saying
those
is if you
things
don't
to
want to
you.
get caught up in the wrath of somebody that's already under duress. I'm under duress to the point where I'm ready to do foul shit. Don't come this way, man. Go play with them Joe Jackson games on YouTube with that sector. Don't come playing with me because I'm gonna be foul and very disrespectful. And if you don't want it, I done asked you twice. This is my second time telling you, stop playing with me. Don't mention me. Don't say nothing about me. Because the next time you do something that I feel tricking me, where I think I'm gonna have a relapse of all the shit I've been through, I'm gonna get on here and I'm gonna disrespect everything about you, everything around you. I'm gonna put everything I find on you out there, and I'm gonna do it just like Dana J did me. Okay, and that's real. I don't give a fuck about you. And I already told you I come before R. Kelly, so stop playing with me. Go play with them niggas who chasing R. Kelly trying to suck his dick. Go play with them niggas who get in front of news cameras and denounce their own parents. Fuck is you talking about?
Devo.
I wasn't sleeping in my car when I came in this shit. I was pulling up in that red thing. I went motherfucking begging motherfuckers to help me get to anywhere where I showed up and supported. I was standing in the street by myself way before you cocksuckers came in here thinking y'all run somebody opinion. Straight up and down. Straight up and down. And all I'm saying is just leave me out your shit. Stop threatening me with some jail time because I enjoy my freedom. I already got enough shit on my mind. And I ain't with playing no motherfucking games, man. For real. I'm not. And all that well-being check for that idiot boy, I'm slowly but surely. Like I said, I got all my videos. I matched them up to them days. When they got all your videos to match up with them days. Monday, we going to the FBI, nigga. Straight up and down. So I hope you listening. Yeah, Monday, we going to the FBI. Straight up and down with my lawyer. I'm going to fry your ass. I'm going to fry your ass. And it didn't take no 50 pages, no 500 pages. It took your pages, your conversation, your mouth, calling them people, giving them your information when you're doing this shit. How you going to make a police report and then go online and stalk the person? What type of shit is that? And the sad thing, all these people that be acting like they know me and all this shit, you Negroes ain't been around me since October of 2020. Y'all stalked me all through 2021 after y'all met me. That's because you niggas was broke from the start. You niggas was broke from the start. From the start. Y'all niggas came up on the scene with that first protest, bummy and broke. Motherfuckers taking Greyhound buses and shit. Get the fuck out of here. And they talking about y'all niggas go live telling people, why y'all supporting him? Why y'all supporting him? Did you hear what he said? He said this about R. Kelly. He said this about, man, I don't give a fuck who support me. I support me. My kids support me. T-Baby support me. My mama support me. My brothers and sisters support me. I don't give a fuck about no YouTube virtual support. That shit don't exist. How many of them people gonna be at my funeral? How many of them people gonna bum me out of jail? How many of them people gonna take care of my kids? Fuck. I don't give a fuck about no fake ass YouTube support. This nigga called the police and said he's upset. 8 or 9 subscribers left him and he's threatening all of us. Man, fuck you and them subscribers. I don't give a fuck who subscribed to my channel. I don't give a fuck who view my shit. I would still go on YouTube and say what the fuck I want to say. Y'all niggas the ones trying to take people pages down and tell, don't go over there and watch them. How could you be over there? You asking somebody you never met, never hung out with them, never ate with them, don't know their kids, they don't know your kids. Why they talking to somebody that they fuck with like that? You go live and ask people like Miley Harris, why is she supporting me? If this lady just met me and everything you say about me, she gonna believe. Man, I've been on FaceTime with the Enterprise. They done seen my house. Niggas going live. Why don't he show his house? What? The Enterprise done seen my house. They done seen my kids. They done seen stuff that ain't never even been on YouTube. So when y'all wonder why we got a bond like we have or why we hang out with each other the way we do, how could you when you don't even know them?
Devo, let me say this about what you said. Let me say this uninterrupted. Listen, okay. I don't know where people get off in this space, right? That's why I am so glad that I don't get calls, many calls or text messages, whatever, telling me to do shit. Because when once I respond to them in a way, I don't get no more calls or text messages about shit. Okay, because I don't know what makes people think that strangers can dictate what you're supposed to do. If you never show your house, your face, your bank account, your car, or nothing, that's totally up to you. That's not a requirement on YouTube. That's not a requirement in life. You could do only thing that it has anything to do with integrity is that what you're putting out is correct, or it's good entertainment, or is at least educational. That's a part of integrity. That don't even have to be that's not even a requirement for you to have integrity. So to even to respond to shit like that or to make a point or whatever, that's null and void. And I mean I don't know why anybody would even act like that's a measure as to whether somebody should be believed over someone else. You got a bunch of people out here that show their face, they car, their house, whatever, lie like a motherfucker, defame people, and ain't about shit personally. And they know that. They know when push come to shove, they people can tell who's about shit and who's not, who they should be listening to and who they shouldn't, who they should be following and who they should not be following. That's one thing. The second thing is you have people that think that YouTube is their biggest claim to fame. Everybody's not like that. YouTube is not everybody's resume. It will never be on mine. Okay, never. It'll be on my resume of life, but won't be on my professional resume. For what? Even if I was big as no, I'm sorry, I would have to be bigger than Tasha K, and YouTube would have to be my only source of income. And on YouTube, I would have to be something that is highly educational and highly entertaining for me to claim that as a part of my resume, especially when I have under 100,000 subscribers. That don't make no sense. It pays me nothing, or just a little bit or whatever. So
And,
it's not
these
an
motherfuckers
important
be on
source
here
of
talking
income. It's
about,
not my source of income. It's not my source of coming up or none of that.
and
I give out
and
more
these
than I take
motherfuckers,
in.
the motherfuckers
So
get mad at
I'm
me.
not under that type of. I'm not. Wait a minute. I'm not under that type of bracket that they want to lump all of us in. We are all not the same. We are not out here doing the same thing. We're not talking about. We're not. You don't see me over there talking about. Oh, I'm trying to knock somebody channel down, whatever. And I just now started thinking about striking people. Well, and there's only the motherfuckers I don't fuck with. They got the nerve to be playing my shit and then talking that greasy shit about me. That's the only motherfuckers. Other than that, I don't give a fuck. It's not that serious.
And
You
people
know,
got people
so go ahead.
people had a problem with me saying R. Kelly supporters is broke. They is. Go and look at Hassan Campbell, Tasha K, Kwame Brown. Look at they channels not talking about R. Kelly, talking about other shit. Sometimes them niggas just get on there and brush their hair and get $500. So you compare this so-called sector to what's really going on in YouTube. This ain't even no money worth even mentioning, nigga. This ain't even no money. You don't see nobody talking about free R. Kelly with no super chats running across the screen. So why the fuck is y'all talking like it's all this money in this shit?
I think that people get confused just because they depend on YouTube for their way of life, to support their life, to have the
And a lot
YouTube
of them
to have
Negroes
support their
that
life.
depend on
That's what
YouTube,
they think.
a lot of them Negroes that depend on YouTube reach out to people and ask them for money. It wasn't like a
Right.
motherfucker cash app you. No, you calling them, hey, I'm about
That's
to
not
lose
my
my this
situation.
and that. That's how you got that. That ain't a
Right.
donation. That's
That's not
begging.
my situation. I don't that's not, and that's not everyone's situation. Even if people even mention they cash app, say, well, if you would like to donate, whatever, there's nothing wrong with that. I'll never say there's anything wrong with
It
that.
ain't nothing wrong with
But
that.
but you have people that think that YouTube is their life. And they think if just because it's their life, then it has to be yours. And that is totally not the truth. We are not the same. You know what I'm saying? Nowhere near it. And it's some motherfuckers you shouldn't even been fucking with anyway. I should never even mention there's some people's names. One, especially when I found out the quality of the person. So that right there, that's just null and void right there. I mean, that is null and void. So I don't know why
When this
you
Freedom of
even want to
Information Act
respond to
come from,
shit like that. I
when,
don't know why you even want to respond to shit like that
when this
when you
freedom,
know that's not the truth. If
when
you know that you are a skill, you have a skilled profession. What, regardless of anybody want to give you any type of credit for that or not, you could do stuff that majority of us can't do, and that's fuck around doing motorcycles or whatever the fuck it is you be doing it now. We don't know how to do that. You could print up shit and all of that. You got that going or whatever. So you got other skills and stuff. You have other ways to make money rather than begging and asking for it and depending on somebody to do so. I don't give a damn if you know if you I don't give a damn you know what it is. I mean that's just I'm not making this shit up. So, you know, you have a lot of people thinking that, you know, oh, you know, I'm a take their channels and all that type of stuff. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna compete with them, whatever. You competing with a ghost because only person that cares about YouTube and all that bullshit and doing anything for the two, starting beef, creating beef, acting like a whole bitch and all of that type of stuff just for the views, like, shares, and some attention. That's on you and some money.
and then
And we are not the same.
how you do a whole live asking somebody that actually know me, that you never met, never chilled with, never hung with, outside of a high low and a goodbye. Why is they with me? Why do they support me when they done fell asleep in my room, rode in my car, went shopping with me, been to my job, know my family? How you gonna go live and ask them why they support me? And you don't even know them. You know, I'm the only nigga on YouTube, if you want to be thorough and keep it real, that was in that sector who actually knew the people that supported them. The people that supported me, that got renters and all that shit, they came to my protesters. They called me. I talked to them. They sit down and talk with me face to face. So most people that be running around talking about the enterprise actually met me. A lot of them people running around here claiming YTF and Dream Team. You ain't never even met these people. You ain't never met them. Y'all act like y'all really got a team and because some people in your chat. If you really had a motherfucking team because the people in your chat, they would be showing up when you need them to show up. When Deboski show up, you see the enterprise. Motherfucker can't even get up on me. Motherfucker can't, oh, you need them women to protect you. No, bitch, we roll together. We roll together. One move, we all gonna move. That's the difference. This ain't no game. We the real deal. It was the enterprise way before any of you Negroes. The only thing that was before me is Team Kills, and I ain't want to be part of it. So I made my own shit.
Well,
You niggas don't
I mean,
even
a
know the
lot of
people that
people.
support you.
Uh-uh.
Just because they in your chat. These niggas been in your chat 3 years and never met you. Now, I ain't saying they got to. I'm just saying that's the difference. Motherfuckers that be in my chat, they know me. If I cut that motherfucker on and I don't get 200 people, Levi, if I don't get 300 people, I know 50 strong rocking with me every time, all the time, all the time. And that's really who I be chilling and kicking it with. I don't give a fuck about all that other goofball shit. Everybody that was real on the donations that was with the enterprise, they gone. Miss Parker gone. Adrena Spencer, rest in peace. Where all these other mystery ass donations you talking about? The fuck out of here. I pay my own way every day, all the time. Play one video where I said I need help to get something done with R. Kelly. I need help to get travel, room on my head, board, any of that. Show any clip, snippet, anywhere. Y'all niggas on there don't buy shirts, don't support his channel. I don't gotta do that. Y'all niggas make whole YouTube videos about a sub in the chat. The fuck out of here. So y'all niggas weird. All because y'all want to suck R. Kelly dick, man. For real. And what's crazy, Levi? R. Kelly ain't call you. You can crack jokes about it. Yeah, he got the call. He got the call. That nigga ain't call you. He didn't call you. I mean, you lockdown, pandemic, folk, COVID-19, try to starve you, put you in solitary confinement. You could have called your cousin. You could have called your mentee. But you called Deboski. That right there says enough in itself. I don't need to prove shit to none of you Negroes. Yeah, next time Uncle Rob called, he gonna sing I Believe I Could Fly for the kids. I'm gonna get my kid, man. Hey, this Uncle Rob right here. This Uncle Rob right here. Kels, can you hit that I Believe I Can Fly one time? You niggas gonna be mad. Y'all gonna be big mad.
Lord have mercy.
They gonna be big mad. Hey, what daddy be saying? Free who? Say it again. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
you with your babies. Oh.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Even the kids know it's free R. Kelly. I ain't gotta prove shit to y'all. Shit, my kids know what it is. That's what matters. My kids know when daddy say, hey man, I gotta go out here. I know I told y'all I was gonna chill with you, but I got this protest scheduled and I'm gonna be downtown Chicago. I gotta handle this, that, this. They be watching me. That's my daddy. That's my daddy marching the streets. Free R. Kelly be at home watching me on TV. You feel me?
Oh,
See,
wow.
when them protesters was over, everybody really should have enjoyed their time and went on about their business. Not sit in the cut and take sniper pictures of somebody. Not leave your phone somewhere where people hanging at on the live trying to record the whole conversation. You know? So some of them people, they didn't come. It got to a point where people was only coming just to have some commentary. And that's real. That's real. People was only coming just to have some commentary, man. Straight up and down. How a nigga gonna be jealous of your cash app if I don't even know what's in it? Once again, I said from the beginning, don't nobody be there when somebody set up their PayPal. So how the hell you going live after live after live after live? They hating on my cash app. Is your cash app being hacked? Because how the fuck somebody gonna know what's in your cash app? To be honest with you, I don't think your cash app was ringing like that. And I'm gonna tell you the truth. The reason why I don't think your shit was ringing like that, because the chicken was $100. I gave you 80 and told you to go get it, and you ain't had 20 bucks. That's why I don't think your cash app was worth hating on, nigga. Fuck out of here. If your cash app was so good, why you ain't gave nobody nothing out of it? You could talk about your blessings. What blessings did you give anybody else? Huh? On the real. What bless now? One thing I can say about the coward down there in the cornfield, he paid to park people cars. He paid for people meals. One thing I can say about the other Negro, disloyalty, he paid for people to park their cars. He paid for people meals. You ain't paid for people nothing. You rode around in a rental car. You and Dana J, every time y'all supported R. Kelly, y'all was paid protesters. You never came on your own dime. I ain't knocking you or nothing. I'm just saying you can't relate to what a motherfucker go through out their own dime. You know, if a motherfucker paid for me to go to California right now and gave me a rental car, I'm gonna be there. If a motherfucker paying for you to fly in and get you a rental car, you gonna be there. What the fuck? I mean, motherfuckers had to pay for Greyhound buses, mega buses. You asking the public to help you with a mega bus ticket? That's how you know you niggas came in broke looking for a come up, man. Y'all didn't come in here with your opinion, looking to come up off of your opinion, looking to have your opinion respected. You niggas came in here trying to come up off R. Kelly, and that's a fact. You can't sit up here and say, my t-shirt shit, I'm selling t-shirts off R. Kelly. Negro, my other t-shirts that I don't even mention, R. Kelly shit that ain't even coming close to that shit. When the breast cancer event come in Chicago, that's my work. Them shirts that they wear, I sponsor 2 groups in that shit. I'm decent. So all that rah 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 on these shirts, I've been making shirts since I came home with no license and no degree. I've been making shirts almost 10 years now. And I wasn't making no R. Kelly shirts when I was on YouTube. Motherfuckers saw the shirt that I was wearing and wanted to buy it. I didn't get on YouTube and say, hey, I'm here to sell you a shirt. No, motherfuckers like, I like your shirt. Can I buy it? It didn't have R. Kelly face on it. It said The Enterprise. The fuck is you talking about? Dana J, you came to the first protest selling t-shirts. Unmute R. Kelly with his face on it. Then you try to sell Dream Team shirts. When the shit didn't work, then you want to say, don't buy my shirts. You niggas haters. You ain't got no presser. You ain't got no motherfucking top of the line printers. None of you niggas got a motherfucking skill, a trade, or a craft. 50 years old, and you gonna come up from DJing? Okay. Okay. First, you're gonna have to be in a real establishment. Because the only place I see DJing from 2 to 6 in the morning is places where people get high. And that's a fact. I come from the streets. Ain't nobody clubbing from 2 in the morning to 6, but motherfuckers just high off this shit. Come on now. And you probably getting high too, Negro. Talking about somebody jealous of you. Negro, jealous of what? You look broke, bummy, and disgusted. Jealous of what? I wasn't short on no pussy. I wasn't short on no money. I wasn't short on no ride. I wasn't short on nothing, nigga. So what I'm gonna be jealous of when I ain't even want you hanging with me? Go ask No Loyalty. Go ask the Coward in Carolina. Ask them when I used to get to my shop and they be like, DJ calling, he want to come. Ask them what I said. I don't want him here. Fuck is you talking about? You the only Negro, when you think about it, you driving a big ass SUV, rented. When the shit over with and I jump in my car to go to my shop, I look over, you at the light, trying to go with us. Ain't nobody in your car. You got 6, 7 seats in there. Nobody got in the car with you. My car only holds 6 people. It's 8 motherfuckers in here. They did not want, half of them want to get out and go jump in that big ass rental. Nobody even wanted to ride with you. Them the signs you should look at. Them the signs you should look at. Straight up and down. You thought that conversation with Angelo made you somebody. When everybody really should question, why was Angelo calling you in the first place?
Devo, but you got to. I mean, I get that you mad. There's a bunch of stuff that done happened, whatever, but you can't pay revenge for it. That don't make no sense. If somebody is putting your address out there and threatening you and for harm and stuff like that, you got to, you got to be better than that. You understand what I'm saying? You got to be better than that, Devo.
I'll be better than that. Once I go to the FBI and make my report, my mind frame will be able to move into a positive direction. Right now, my mind frame in a negative zone, and that's why I gave a clear warning to that man, because I really don't want to go there with him like that. I'm not in my right state of mind. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, I gotta put all these videos on flash. I gotta print out all of these 50 pages of paperwork from Freedom of Information Act. I got been emailing Houston for their Freedom of Information Act, Atlanta, New York, South Carolina. I asked for Freedom of Information Act in Chicago as well. And I'm gonna show people that these people been trying to get me arrested from day one, from the moment they met me. Like I said, one weird ass nigga the Calvin in Carolina, you calling me asking me where my weapon at and shit, bro. I don't answer questions like that. Negroes don't call you and ask you no shit like that. So I already knew the type of shit y'all was on. Now I'm gonna be able to prove it. That paperwork didn't start in March. Motherfuckers been getting paperwork. Been trying to get a nigga locked up secretly, smiling in my face the whole time. Motherfuckers writing paperwork on me and I'm parking their cars. Motherfuckers writing paperwork on me and I'm feeding them. Way before it was any beef, these people was already trying to take me off the street. Facts.
Mm. Oh wow. I mean, who you think was trying to take you off the streets?
I believe, like
I mean, you said like before they met you. I mean, I don't understand what you mean by that.
before it was beef.
Before it was beef.
Like, let's say for instance, Latanya Walker. She came to the second protest, so it wasn't no beef. Now, me and Latanya Walker was talking at the Riverwalk. Somebody took a picture of us from the back and said we was kissing. Never happened, even though she could kiss these lips. Trust and believe that. But it never happened. And you took this picture, obviously, the second time you met me, and here it is down the line, you running this story and all this shit. So that would mean from that time, you was already had something on your mind. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If you pay attention to that part with Tupac, that movie, Tupac go in the hotel with old girl. When he wake up, is all these guns in the room. Old girl talking about she just got raped. He don't even know what happened because he just woke up. So he, damn, let me get up out of here. But when he got up out of there, police went in there, found all them guns, etc. I believe these are the type of Negroes that, let's say I got my weapon on me. And motherfucker know I got my weapon. So we done marching, whatever. My shit on me. I ain't showed it or nothing, but you just know my shit on me. And we go get something to eat, some chicken or something, because we some chicken eating niggas. So we go get some chicken. We sitting down, we chilling. We listening to R. Kelly in front of the Trump, whatever. I'm like, man, I'm going to head in and get ready for tomorrow, right? As soon as I walk off, police will come out of nowhere, book a nigga. All along, these Negroes been texting the police and telling them he got a weapon and all this shit way before I even knew. The whole time we was eating chicken and laughing and listening to R. Kelly, they was already trying to get a nigga in a situation. Like I said, one day I left from a protest. I'm riding off, headed to a destination on some creep shit on the low. And this motherfucker called me out, after the protest shit, called me. Man, where you at, bro? Man, I'm on my way to do da. Oh, yeah? Where your weapon at? Man, my weapon put up is good. Oh, I just didn't want to see you get stopped or nothing like that. Then the same person called another motherfucker. Hey, do you know where he be having his weapon at? So you could tell the type of shit they was on. If a motherfucker would have knew where my shit was at or any of that, they would have had the motherfucker swoop in on the motherfucker on everything. The reason why they got mad that a motherfucker broke off from them and all that other shit was because they had plans to stay around me and get me in a fucked up situation by sticking around me. But when I broke off from them and got the fuck away from them, they knew that mission was over with and that they could never be around me to see what I'm doing, to smile in my face and try to, some real snake shit. Real shit.
People, I just wish y'all work all this out. This is crazy.
I don't think you can work nothing like this out. When you look at those Freedom of Information Act reports, did you read the details in the shit?
Yeah, I did. I know about it, but what
You
I'm
call the
saying is,
police and tell them he has a weapon and don't tell him that he got a weapon. So if they approaching me thinking that I got a weapon, don't tell me I think you got a weapon so I can get my hands up and tell you, hey, I don't got no weapon. Don't tell them that you trying to get a nigga killed. Then you calling them, telling them I'm online with a gun. I went and looked at the videos. Lying, just lying. And then while you telling them I got a gun and I'm crazy and I'm threatening you, you tell them when they approach me. don't let me know that you suspect I got a gun. That's a death call. People have died from swatting. People have died. No wonder why they showing up with AK-47s out. I was
Right.
never there when that goofy called. Every time he called, I went there. One time the nigga called, I was all the way in New York. I got the proof. I got my motherfucking flight ticket and everything. Your ass finna be smoked sausage. And I'm telling the FBI that's attempt murder. That was swatting. And I promise you, we going to the fullest extent. You think because I got a background, I don't got rights? I guarantee you I'm finna show you as an American citizen, I got as much rights as anybody else. I'm not on parole. I'm not on probation. Y'all niggas be talking to me like the shit I did 15 and 17 years ago affecting my life today. It don't. It don't. And I already came out of prison and told myself I ain't about to be out here with a background depending on some motherfucking job. I came home with no license and no degree, went and got my license and started my own company. Cause I ain't want to motherfucking be hurting or none of that shit, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You called a girl, hey, with his background, do you think he can get a job? Bitch ass nigga, if I want a job, I can get a job anywhere the fuck I want to. You know how many warehouses around this bitch? The fuck out of here, nigga. Get a job anywhere I want to. I'm gonna work for me. I believe in me. Like I said, you niggas ain't got no skills, no trades. Anybody can put some music on. Anybody can motherfucking put a dress on. Show me that you got a skill that can pay the bills. Fuck is you talking about? Your educational level, a lot of you people. If I'm the motherfucker that's unstable and crazy and retarded, what are y'all? Because if you running around here with 2 college degrees and you ain't motherfucking making money from either one of those degrees, then you must be dumber than a box of rocks. And the other nigga ain't never been to college.
Yeah, but when I mean y'all could work it out, I'm saying as far as everybody agree, just to to stop all of this, stop talking about one another, just that and the third, and just let it go.
Man, them motherfuckers need to talk about me. They need to talk about me because at the end of the day, a low-level channel, when these motherfuckers have 5,000 subs, 4,000, 3,000 subs, a low-level channel, you're more worried about who is over there supporting me and why, because you know my low-level channel support is real and your shit is just virtual. Period. If y'all done told motherfuckers to leave and don't support me and they still there, obviously they rocking and rolling with me. So with that being said, you know who real and you know who fake. You know, you got motherfuckers that's actually listening to somebody. Think about it. You on your feet now at 50. I've been on my feet. You talking about apartments. I moved out of an apartment into a house. Oh, you can't do it by yourself. You can't. I don't need to do it by myself. I don't need to. I was doing it by myself when I left my mama's house. My mama told me, I don't know what you gonna do, but you can't be doing that here. I said, all right, then I'm gonna take my shit and go. When my mama saw me again, it was 3 years later.
Mm.
Yeah. So all that, you can't get it on your own, nigga. I done got it on my own. I was living in Inglewood, me and Cash. And I let him parole to my house. Bills in my name. So all that, you can't get it on your own. I don't need to get it on my own. Because when I was getting it on my own, I built up a support system of real friends. I don't need to get it on my own. I can
Well,
crash my car.
do the people that say that you can't get on your own? Did they get it on their own? Did the people that say that did they get it on their own?
Obviously not. If Sweet and
Yeah, well, why
Sassy,
are you responding to
I
shit
never,
like that? That's
I
crazy.
I never respond. I'm responding now. Obviously, you didn't get it on your own. If Sweet and Sassy paid for you to have a hotel room for 6 months rent free, if you put me up right now 6 months rent free, I'm gonna be balling. I bet you ain't give her a dime any of them blessings. You don't even talk to the lady. None of my success came from YouTube.
I don't know what it's gonna take.
None
For
of my
you.
success in life came from YouTube. None of it. None of my success in life came from YouTube. I was already at the shop.
Right,
Already
right.
had rap videos.
I think that's to be said for a majority of us. No success came from no online, no kind of social media.
It did for Dana
None of
J. It did for Dana J. Because if Dana J would have never got in front of that camera and said he R. Kelly Minty, jumped behind R. Kelly when he walking into the courtroom, then you wouldn't.
Dana been acting though. I'm talking about prior to this. Dana's been acting.
Yeah, acting. And what success came from it? Because we don't know him.
Well, his ass been on the
You been the
screen.
ad on, man. I promise you, I was gonna be in Empire. I was gonna be in Empire. And my homie that came downtown with me on that Goofy, his nephews is in the shot. They twins. So people think it'd be one kid, but it's really two kids that look the same way. So you can be add-ons. They had Chicago PD. I promise you, downtown, the restaurant that I'm a member at, a lot of people that work on Empire in the shot in that Chicago PD in the Chicago Fire, the whole camera crew be in the bar with me chilling and everything. They came to me and asked me to play a role on their show.
Oh,
yeah,
well, that's good.
They asked T Baby too. She didn't want to do it.
Well, I'm about to get up off here because I don't order my food. But Debo, you don't have to.
What you order? Chinese?
Do you? Huh?
What you order? Some Chinese shit?
No, some barbecue.
Ribs?
Some barbecue. Yep, some ribs and some chicken. Enough to put like the next about 3 days.
Where you ordered from?
This place in town. You know, you can't
say
say nothing around here. You
they got a jerk spot up the street, and that's the only barbecue that I know. You know what I'm saying? Unless you go into like this one place called Mendy's and stuff like that. But that's why I heard barbecue. I'm like, damn, where do you get barbecue from?
Yeah. We got several little places around here. That we got my ex, his agent, his football agent, owns a barbecue place too.
So you've been dating so you dated a cop, you dated a football player.
Yeah.
You got a good little portfolio, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got some New Edition stories. I got you know what? Let me see if my child is she ready? Can she do story time real quick? Hold on, let me see something.
Did you go backstage with New Edition?
I did more than that.
Oh.
I did more. I'm gonna have to. I gotta get my stuff up. I did more than that. I ain't never had no relations, no sex, nothing like that with those people.
No relations?
No. I got Ice-T story, and David Banner.
Oh yeah, I met Ice-T and his wife. I told Ice-T wife right in front of.
I just thought about the dude name. Remember when we was in Gainesville, and there was David Banner and his cousin there. That was right. That was okay. All right. That's what I just thought about the name. Okay. Bye. And later we'll tell you our David Banner story.
I'm gonna jump off here, man. You got me wanting to go look for some damn barbecue now.
Yes. Oh yes. Yeah. You made it. You made it. Yeah.
What you think about turkey links?
Turkey links?
Yeah.
No, I like them turkey legs. Them big old turkey legs like they have in Houston.
They be selling them at the Taste of Chicago.
Yeah, they have some at Disney World.
Yeah, the big drum.
Yes, that's what I like. Them smoke. Yeah.
Normally when I go in this jerk place, instead of getting the barbecue, I always get the jerk turkey links.
Oh, okay, Caleb. on the 31st. You remember how I gave away money last March? Well, I don't know if you was here when I gave away money. Well, my daughter actually gave away money last March. This year I'm gonna do it the end of March. So March 31st. That's for Club Blue. We have money March. I'm just gonna, you know how, well, I don't know if you was here, just ask some questions and stuff, like the um like I do, like the different giveaways I do. Just ask some questions. And the only requirements that you be Club Blue, and then you be have attendance from the last 3 lives that we do. I do before Money March, so that would be on the 31st. So the last 3 lives I do before that.
Yeah, I told you last night I was gonna send you them Team Blue shirts. I'm tell T Baby to do it. I'm gonna jump off here though. I hope you enjoy your day.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Debo.
All right.
Thank you, Pumpkin. Oh, I just answered you. Oh, let me see. Where's Mom Life? Are we eating back pay or not? Let me see what else you said, Kayla. No, we ain't no back pay. Let me see. Yeah, we did rocking with. Yeah, rocking one. Let me tell you something. Rocking said she been studying, honey. She finna take the money. She finna get it. Mm-hmm. She finna take all the damn money, honey. I know that's right. Well, honey, let me Lord, I hope this ain't my child stalking ex-boyfriend that's gonna deliver the food. You know how you can tell how they tell you who's on the way to deliver your food? Lord, it's the same last name as the boys, and he spell it the same way. I hope this nigga ain't still in town and back in town. Lord, he stalked her, and then he stalked me too. I was finna go. I mean, I was finna go get him. Can't say what I want to say. I think I told a little bit of that story before, but yeah, so I was finna get him, y'all. But my friend, honey, they tricked me. She had me on the phone, and then she sent somebody else to head me off, and the people, and they blocked me, and I turned back around. So you can't let me be loose by myself. I'm like Dennis the Menace, right? You can't let me be loose by myself for a little unspecified amount of time because I get into shit. Hell. But anyway, make sure y'all do all of these things right here. I swear I like this graphic right here. I love this. Make sure y'all do that. That is so free. I'll do that. I check all those things. You see those things? Do all those things too. Do all those things. Just do all those things. That's it. Did we get a little Club Black today? I don't think went Club Black. I don't think we went Club Black. Club White was up in here. Shit, I forgot to run the banner, honey. But anyway, so listen, another great live. I thank everybody that came through. I thank y'all so much for the support and all those comments. I listen. I'm telling you, I can't keep up the comments no more. I'm trying. It's just one of me. I got to get I got to get somebody, one of these whispers or somebody that help with the Like when I be shit, they could, have the same, controls like I do to end the live, pop people up, and all that stuff. Say, respond to comments, all that type of shit, post shit. That's what I'm talking about. I got to get somebody up here that can do that with me. Um, let's see. And hopefully, Lord, I hope Shabazz hurry up with it with this next video. Because those cliffhangers, that ain't going to work out for me. I'm spoiled. He going to have to listen. He going to have extended videos or something else. Because, baby, you don't be giving me no little drip, drab like that right there and have me waiting. I don't know when your ass coming back or nothing. But anyway, I had a good time. Thanks to the panelists. Thanks to Levi, Just V. Thanks to Debo. Thanks for Club Blue, Club White affiliated. Everybody else, people looking in the bushes. I mean the window. Lord have mercy. And if there's some furry people, they are in the bushes. And I hope, as a people on these streets, because it look like we're gonna be stuck together for a minute. I hope we get it together. Just use the basic. If we can employ the basic rules of life, right? Just the basics. I mean, when it comes to being how to treat each other, what's the basic rules of life or how to treat each other? Being kind, not being a whole bunch of foolishness, whatever. I'm trying to do my part, so hopefully people will do theirs, and that's all one can ask and one can hope to achieve. So, but in the meantime, in between time, I know some other people went live. I heard got the notifications. So make sure you go check them out. And I will see you. I love you so much. Thanks to all the new people that came through. I hope y'all like, share, and subscribe and didn't get scared. Just V is very scary. Okay? Scared the shit out of me. All right? So, all right, y'all. All right. Peace out. Love you. Y'all be safe. Bye now.